Hello everyone, welcome back to Derps and Dank Places. I'm your host, the three-eyed pigeon, all-seeing, all-knowing, all-disdaining. But let's not talk about me, let's talk about those who are present, those who make this story happen. Belgar, tell us about yourself.
Yes. Hello, I'm Belgar. Trying to work clerk of the group. Trying to keep these derps alive. See how well we do with that. But for now, we're in Marquez. We're going to do our next bunch of quests.
Alright. Next, Entropia, tell us about yourself.
Hello, I'm Entropia. I am the second human of the group. I am a road assassin and current champion of the Raven Queen. I also want to put a disclaimer that my fiance and I, we got kittens yesterday, so if anyone hears any type of yowling or screaming, please disregard.
Noted.
So, there are babies in my house now, and they are mama's boys. But yeah. But that's it. That's it for me.
Jocasta, tell us about yourself.
I refuse that being a secrecy. And that being a secrecy is made up of health and withering and chaos.
And divination.
And currently is very peeved.
Very peeved.
Very
Because Office Baby Daddy has roped her into business which she does not want to be in.
There will be words.
There will be blood. Whose blood? Who knows? But speaking of blood, Nassim, tell us about yourself.
Why am I targeted to blood?
Because you're the one most likely to bleed in this group.
Rude. Just because I'm dying more than everyone.
Combined!
Anywho. Hello, I am Nassim. I am an Air Genasi who is technically a cleric of Borg. We're not going to talk about that right now. But I also do monk shit. And that's fun.
Alright. So, when last we left off, the group had just arrived to the vacation resort of Shamel, the delightfully serene, beautiful white sands, the emerald fields of grass and palm forests that lay beyond, the deep orange ruddy cliffs that raise high over the rest. A idyllic situation, and they decided to spend the day wandering around the streets, perusing its fineries, and purchasing several key items. But speaking of purchasing said items, let us pick up with Entropia and her husband Creve.
So Crick is sucked into the bottle.
So I was thinking, oh no, here I go again!
Let's take off.
As a familiar, as Criv kind of elongates to a red mist and then gets sucked into the strange cursed bottle which the crew has had for quite some time. Entropia, you are now alone without a buddy.
Oh no. I'm so helpless. I'm just a helpless female tourist. Oh no. The horror. Anyway. I think that she just kind of continues wandering. Where did she go?
I will say though, you were standing in front of an auctioneer when you were doing that, so as this happens, he just looks at you like, what was that?
Weird magic shit. Do I really need to go into further detail?
Yes!
Are you sure you want to know?
He looks at you like you just asked, like, why should I explain that I have a gun on a school premises?
Don't worry, you're not going to be affected, nor is most of the people here.
Well, do you know what exactly it was?
let's see. He was pulled into a pocket dimension that may or may not have a bunny rabbit demon named Piggy. And it's probably...
Is it a demon? Is it a demon? Because if it's a demon, nothing's off the table. If it's a devil, that's a lot more manageable. If it's something else...
I'm not quite really sure what Pookie is.
Well, unless that is figured out, I would ask that you please just vacate the premises and put that somewhere where it's not going to suck up anyone else.
But I just want to point out that the bottle, I believe, is still with Elgar, so the mist would have...
Yeah, it would have just flown off, but he doesn't know that.
Oh, very well. She just kind of, rolls her eyes, and, yeah, she proceeds to walk away.
Alright.
Just for funsies, she would start walking, probably... I'm curious as to what this diamond in the rough place is that's up here.
Alright.
So that's probably where she would start wandering that way.
Alright, but in the meantime, let's quickly transition over to Belgar and Nassim. So, as you two are sitting, Nassim enjoying her coffee, and Belgar not, you see a familiar red mist, and in the upper ethers of the air you hear "Ah!" as it flies down into Belgar's pack and goes silent as it is sucked into the pocket realm.
Well, it was good.
Really likes him. Or really doesn't like him.
I mean, I'm sure with Priv, he'd keep whatever cookies is entertained. In the most magical sense.
I mean, he is a very entertaining individual, to be sure.
Yeah. Should we eventually do something about that?
I mean, Cookie hasn't really done anything crazy up here in the real world, quote unquote. But, so, until we figure out what we're trying to do with our quests, probably we can do it afterwards.
That's a good idea.
So, in the meantime, what do you two do?
Maybe look actually around at this.
Yes, please do.
Yeah, well, I'm also, because, Nassim has been here before, so I'm trying to think of what places would she actually,
Roll me a history check then.
Yeah, because she was here once upon a 6 years ago.
Ooh, once upon a 6 years.
But she was also probably very high. Or very much in withdrawal at that point.
No, you would have been high. This place is definitely a place where you can get high.
21. How much does she remember?
With a 21, mean you remember where you could score up some sood. You could remember, vague places that would have allowed you to crash. You remember that a lot of, the place has certainly, improved. It's not, bad, but it's definitely gotten, more upstanding looking. Where it was, maybe 50 years ago, it was a small little resort town, super niche, rich people loved to come here. Then it started getting built up, and then it kind of got bad, and now it's kind of sliding back into being good again, where it's the streets are being cleaned up, there's no people obviously drunk just wandering the streets or laying out on the beaches and such.
Do I remember a good place for us to crash? Because maybe we could go at least get ourselves some rooms at a tavern short of.
Well, here's the thing. Shamel is a expensive place. It is a trading port. People who are here are either for business or they're here for pleasure. both of those come with a lot of coin attached to it.
Well, it's a good thing I have a very rich, shiny man next to me.
He is no man. He is a dragonborn of high repute. Thank you very much. Anyway, he, the Perfect Pearl is literally just up the road there. It's not like Dalen's Closet, which will literally run you, like, hundreds, if not possibly thousands of gold per night, depending on what you get. There's places down near, the Scramble Tops, which you could possibly find a room, but that's, it's not as nice, and you got the money for it. The cheapest places would be up in, Alsea Cliffside, which is kind of the bad part of town.
So the fun part of town.
It's not even the fun part. That is literally where a lot of, the locals, or the people who used to, live here, eventually got it, those who didn't get rich eventually got pushed up there. Like, the people who used to be fishermen, or, boatswains or something.
Alright.
People who hate tourists basically live there.
Ah, the locals.
Yes, exactly.
Yup.
Well, just, Nassim just kind of looking around, I was like, well, do we want to secure some rooms? Perfect Pearl's just up the road.
I mean, it sounds perfect, so we could probably check that out.
Belgar, add 1 dad point to your score.
I mean, I fit the bill, so it works.
You are a dad. One could arguably say you have a dad bod, since you are a dad.
That's Belgo for you.
So, you guys going up to the Perfect Pearl?
Yes. Do we happen to see Jo, or is she an inside as we're passing by?
This would actually be after the things with Jo, so we'll actually pick up with Jo as she's sitting there with the mysterious individual by the name of George Hall.
Do I see them walk in?
Yes. So as you're sitting there, it's kind of really, 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 really hard to miss Belgar as he kind of stoops into the doorway and just stands there like a 7-foot tall, glittering Dragonborn in full plate, standing next to a blue Genasi who's just kind of just slightly kind of changing the aura as they're coming in. You see people in nice upper crust enjoying their midday meal, just looking over and just wide-eyed, just looking at these 2 very colorful individuals who have just stepped in, as Hall just looks past you at them and then looks to you. Now, I'm the one who can smell good-aligned people from a mile away. They're not here to kill you, are they?
Why would you think that?
Because you are an associate of a very select group of individuals who are usually hunted by people of good-aligned persuasion.
I would like you to know that I am good aligned.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I needed that. I have certainly needed that after everything that I've gone through this week. Thank you so much.
When I get a chance, I'm stabbing you in the back.
That's more like it, thank you. Anyway, so do I have to send security at them, or can we just...
Oh, you shush.
Wait, do you know them?
I'm gonna wave Belgar and Nassim over, completely ignoring Mr. George.
He's like, okay.
Do we see her waving us over?
It's hard to miss the hat.
I'm not wearing my hat, I'm wearing my face.
It's hard to miss Herbert.
Okay, we see Herbert.
It's true, Herbert is in. So I would like to wave them over and go, hi besties!
Hello?
Hey, Mitch!
Belgar, I'm gonna be your new favorite. I found us rooms that you don't
How's
have to
this?
pay.
Ah, even better. See, you did say this place was perfect.
Guys, this is George. George, you are not to speak to either of them ever.
As he's about to open his mouth and like say something, he just immediately stops and is just like closes his mouth with a slight clicking of his teeth.
George has an issue that I'm going to help him handle. And then I'm going to commit some crimes.
Can I
Oh, we should say that out
you?
loud.
Don't worry, they're not crimes that will affect the city.
He looks at you. Jocasta, if you'd be so kind as to address your associates and letting them know that I would like to extend my gratitude as the owner of this fine establishment, that if they are work associates of you, that I would do everything in my power to accommodate them and anything they need to address this issue. If you could be so kind as to pass that message on for me.
Firstly, I'm not doing that. They can hear you. Just don't speak to them directly. Secondly, out of game, I have not told him my name, and he did not know it last session.
Very true. My mistake. He will then, I will slightly retcon and say he will say ma'am.
Alright. At which point I will introduce myself. But I will introduce myself by the name Electra Seabrook.
Electra
What?
Seabrook.
What?
Thanks, guys!
Okay, Ellie.
Listen, pseudonyms are quite fine in my line of work. If anything, I would actually prefer that none of us know each other's true names. I think it's a bit late for, looks over to Belgar and Nassim.
Yes.
Yeah, Electra here didn't tell us we were using code names.
Well, you guys can choose whether or not to use codenames, but if you remember what Boz was telling us back on the ship,
You just see George's face just kind of go wide as you just, like, give off another real name.
he doesn't know it's real.
True. Fair enough.
If you remember those things that we were shown back on the ship, those pieces of paper that we knew about for some of us, but apparently some of us are more wanted than we realize. Because we're not afraid to give our true name and are rethinking that particular decision.
Also, speaking it out loud in front of this, kind of looks at the room, in front of all these people is a very great idea.
Yes, do we wish to take this somewhere a bit more clandestine?
Sure, we have some coffee when we're there.
Sure, I can order my kitchen staff to make some right away. If you'd please, come with me. He stands up, and he is, like, again, he's a halfling, so he is the shortest one there by far, so it's kind of a bit comical, a halfling leading, like, all of these tall people. He leads you up the staircase to the main kind of, like, to the second floor, which overlooks the first one. He takes you to the back where there's a small office, pulls out a small platinum key similar to yours, opens up his office, which has a slight magical pop when he unlocks the door and walks in. You see a glorious sight over the, basically looking out over the main part, the the Revelers Row of Shamel. So you see like the sea in the distance. It's a glorious view. There's glass. It's basically glass walls, windows all around. It's very comfortable. Some of them are opened. Large linen curtains are slowly blowing in the breeze. There's tapestries hung up. There's a kind of a miniature citrus tree that is actually set in the office itself growing, and he slowly walks over, plucks one idly, and begins peeling it as he goes over to sit at his desk. He then offers, there are several comfortable looking chairs that are on the other side of this large mahogany desk. Yes?
As an aside, while we were walking up, can I ask Nassim to let Entropia and Group know we're here? Because I would know that Chris in the bottle, but...
I will just... When she says that, I'll just be like, so Chris in the bottle. Again.
That's probably best.
Okay.
And
then I will do a quick sending over to Entropia, letting her know that we're in the Perfect Pearl.
As you're about to reach for the magic of sending, there's a slight kind of tingle that goes through your head, and the spell does not send.
But this was technically an aside going up to the room.
Oh, my apologies.
Now, I know I'm pretty sure I know what's in there, but yeah, no.
But yeah, so you sit down in the room, you close the door behind you, you hear it lock behind you as he goes up and he sits at his desk, offers you the chairs. Could I get you anything? You said coffee, yes?
Please.
He actually takes out a piece of paper and he starts writing. Anything else?
Tea for me.
Tea? Any particular kind?
None in particular. Doesn't surprise me.
Oh, very well. How do you feel about a wild Mount Grey?
That was good, eh?
Oh, very good.
I wrote that one.
Very good, very good. And you, ma'am?
Just like a pint glass full of vodka.
Straight?
On brand.
Which brand?
The brand of all the shipping that's come to this lovely port.
Honestly, the lower quality, the better for her.
Yeah, it's better for your heart that way.
Smirnoff. Got it.
Ellie here's not picky about her poison.
Smirnoff. Got it. And he starts writing. He writes these 3 things on a little letter, and as he finishes, it magically folds into a paper bird and flies out the window. Most magical sendings cannot leave this place, so I have to think of a more physical means of communicating.
Interesting. I dig it.
It cost me quite a pretty penny to get this done.
Imagine.
So, I just realized beyond what Electra's already been told, I don't know if there's necessarily anything else beyond what is already in the document itself, which I will arrange for a time that you can look it over thoroughly without any sort of intrusions. But, should we agree on a matter of compensation? Take your time.
Look over to Jack, Joe, and I'm just like, well, since you've decided to take care of whatever this mystery job is by yourself, how much do you want to be compensated?
Oh yes, I don't want any of you involved in this for a variety of reasons. I will handle it on my own, unless things go very hardly, in which case I will be enlisting Mr. Aldeia. because it does involve him as well. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Alright,
Anyways, compensation. That's one of my favorite words in the common language.
Yes, it is quite nice.
She turns to Belcar. Like, Colby does not know what to call him because she doesn't know his real name. So she's just like,
Daddy.
I'm pretty sure you used my real name already.
Did I?
You have.
You did when you called me over.
You already called us by our real names.
Well, that's good then. Belgar, what do you think?
I don't really know what's going on here, so if you'd love to tell me what's going on, he looks at the guy. If you let him talk, Joe.
We can't negotiate proper compensation if we don't know what stupid shit you're doing.
I would really much rather be compensated by the person who started this whole mess. He knows what he did.
I'm technically the one who...
Yeah.
It was my failing, and our mutual friend has decided...
That comment.
Sure.
I'm gonna roll that too.
Sure.
I want to incite that comment.
I will say the DC is 16.
Okay.
Haha.
So, Belgar, you're a bit kind of confused because, I mean, Joe's a weird time-traveling wizard, so it could be any number. Like, for all we know, this is someone that is important in the future. Nassim, you have a pretty good idea on who the mutual friend here is.
So, if it's the mutual friend that I'm thinking of, why don't you ask him for alimony? For your kids.
Because I'm not raising either of them currently.
He doesn't know. You could be raising them in a different time period.
I am, actually. One of them.
Man, my assumptions are so correct.
Anyway, I meant compensation for your efforts in helping me in particular. Our mutual friend does, unless you wish for my compensation to go to our mutual friend, which
He doesn't deserve that.
he kind of like raises a brow. He's like, I suppose, but that being said,
Yeah, so room and board are given.
yes.
In the negotiations. It's just another great word. Room and board are given.
You know what? Transportation across Marquette once we go inland. That would be great.
That would be great.
Across the entirety? That might be.
We are going to Oncarel.
I can arrange for transport to Oncarel.
With the appropriate amount of provisions
Of course.
and comforts. We're classy bitches here.
I can see what I can arrange.
Okay.
It's just hard to fully negotiate this without knowing exactly what's going on, besides that it's a mess. So, that's Belgar Christoph. That seems fair for now, but if this turns into an even more complicated situation, we'll have to revisit these negotiations.
I mean, it sounds like you're supposed to be looking at that document that's long and...
That is something that will have to be done at a later time. It's not something that I wish to be seen by anyone in the general public. Beyond...
Don't worry, not general. Or public.
Yes. But beyond that, I think, in all matters, we are almost... And as he's about to say that, you hear... a knock on the door.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Is there snacks?
It might be. He actually raised his brow. He's like, oh, the kitchen staff is good today.
Now I'm gonna drop my knife.
Sus.
Well, someone has to go over to the door.
Well,
But-
it's not gonna be me. I am rude.
I'll get it. I'll walk over and open the door. I'm wearing armor after all.
Alright. Whoop.
So, what does he see? Is it our snacks or is it someone being weird?
What up?
So, Belgar, as you
Hmm.
open the door, you open it, and for the briefest second you thought you sensed someone on the other side, but as you open it, there's no one there.
Does this place have ghosts?
Not that I am aware of.
It sounds like
That's-
we have a deadly ghost walking around.
As...
I'll go shut the door.
As you slowly turn around, you notice there is someone standing next to you, Belgar.
Who? Who? Who is it?
You... Doesn't look familiar at a first glance. You actually see George actually light up. He's like, ah! It's strange to see you again so soon, Lady Ambassador. Jocasta, this is the, this is the ambassador of our mutual friend. What did you say your name was? Oh, please. You can just call me Jilly here. As suddenly a red-skinned, long-eared tiefling wearing this absolutely gorgeous, like, white long dress that kind of comes down. On her, she has these, like, kind of goldish, silverish gauntlets that go up, these long nails that are done up in, like, a platinum style. She has, like, what looks like small bits of gold leaf that is done across her face, and her eyes are this, like, purest black that gives way to this slight glinting bluish tone. She wears glasses, but you're pretty sure she doesn't need it. There's this almost tiara that is done up across her horns, and a long tail that slowly kind of sweeps behind as she slowly walks across cloven hooves, the smell of brimstone following behind her as you see what almost looks like small embers that light up every step she takes as she comes closer. A slow clop, 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 as you notice Jocasta's back went ramrod straight as she slowly walks up, and someone never gets this close to Jocasta, like, ever, but you just see her walk up and just put her hands on either shoulder of Jocasta and slowly lean down and whisper something in her ear that no one else here can hear. Hello, Mother. And she will slowly stand up. Mr. Hall, I would hope that you are accommodating well to the help that my master was able to acquire here. Yes, apparently this is an interesting group. Oh, most surely they are interesting, but they are competent. They are quite adept in solving issues in their own particular way. And I will have it known that if they do cause you any issues whatsoever, I will take full responsibility and address them personally. George just kind of like nods and just like, yes, but that remains to be seen. Oh no, trust me, if anything goes wrong, do not hesitate in letting me know about any failing that they cause. Please. She then slowly lets her hands off, the claws just kind of slowly grazing off Jocasta's shoulders as she slowly steps by, as she nods to each of you. If you have any interest in contacting me about further information, she slowly raises up her hand and a small slip of paper manifests, and she walks over to Belgar and just tucks it into the, whoop, didn't mean to do that. Just tucks it into the hem of his armor. Yes, Jocasta?
Can I intercept it? Like, can I just, like, fance over there and snatch it out of her hand?
Roll me a sleight of hand check, basically.
Alright. Gonna be using the portent for that, because I don't think that's good.
Because magically, I wouldn't say this is an issue. You are very competent when it comes to magic.
I feel like she can beat a 19, but that's what I rolled.
No. It's less that and more she's just surprised as you reach out your hand and actually take her arm and she's about to tuck it into Belgar's armor and she looks at you. Let go.
We should catch up, darling.
Oh, trust me, we will. Just let go.
We'll remove the paper from her and then let her go.
George lets out a small, clearing of his throat as Julie just looks back. She looks over the room and begins to take note of everyone there. She looks at Belgar and kind of gives a slight, double look before looking back over to Nassim and giving a twinge up to the side of her mouth, showing a single fang in her mouth as she smiles before she walks back over to the door. Until we see each other again. As she slowly walks out of the door, her tail actually comes around, opens the door for her, and she walks out, instantly disappearing the second she steps out of the office.
Nassim is going to look over at Joe with a "we're gonna have a talk later" look.
Joe is having heart palpitations. Can I chug? No, it's not here yet. I was gonna say she would chug her entire glass of vodka.
Immediately afterward, there's another knock.
I'll go get that door as well.
This time it's a maid with a tray of beverages.
Oh, thank goodness. Go on in.
She comes in, nods, bows to George, sets the tray down, bows to you all, and then leaves.
Now can I chug my entire glass of vodka?
That's acceptable.
Can I insight check that look she gave me?
The daughter or Jilly?
Daughter.
Yeah.
Can I also insight bot the look she gave me?
Sure.
Just because I'm I want to know why the weird slur.
Oof. Size big. Yeah, you cannot read this. You could not read this. There was, in everything there was this undertone of, flirting and innuendo. it almost seemed like she wanted to sleep with you, but that might just be an act. You can't tell.
That's fair. It's not the first time I've slept with one of my party members' kids.
I was just about to make
That
that
is a
joke.
move.
I'm not gonna lie.
But in the meantime, George is like, so now that we're all on the same page, I guess, do you need guidance to your room, or do you wish to...
Well, we don't know which rooms are ours, so could we at least know?
It is on the key that is provided.
I think that's what he's trying to do, is he?
Take the keys. How many rooms do we have?
Well, I have just given one key. Do you need more rooms?
Well, we do have a married couple that will definitely want to have their own room.
Yes. We talked about this earlier, George. I don't want to share a room. And
Well, you do have the platinum suite yourself, so...
1, 2... So... 4 rooms?
yeah.
He quickly jots down a quick note, sends it off before reaching into his desk and pulling out... How many did you say? Sorry, I literally blanked.
4, so that way there's 1 for everyone, and Crib and Trovia can have a couple's suite.
So he pulls out 3 more golden keys and sets them down. If you can just give an hour for those rooms to be prepared, and he just slides them to you.
I'm gonna go get wasted. Bye, guys. I'm in the morning.
Alright.
We're talking later, and you better be somewhat sober for that.
No.
I will have the low quality vodka sent to your room.
Thank you. You're my new favorite. No, you're not.
Could you make sure some of those bottles are filled with water? She's not gonna know.
I
the difference.
cannot.
We want to make sure she doesn't
I
die.
will not. She is the person who's negotiating for me, not you. I wish for her to be happy.
I do like you after all. Goodbye, George.
Goodbye, madam.
I'm going to go get a drink.
Hey, Nazim.
Okay, what?
We can intercept it and use Purify on it.
We could purify some of it.
You know you're still in my office, right?
You can't stop us.
You can't stop us. We have the power of God and magic on our side.
I have the power of something far worse.
And we know him too. So have a good
Yep,
day. And I'll walk out there.
Alright, meanwhile, at the Diamond in the Rough.
Oh boy, I hope I get to meet her soon. She sounds like a vibe. I just want her and Introvia to interact. But anyway, yes, Diamond in the Rough. What the heck is this kind of place?
So, you actually see a place that doesn't fit the vibe of everywhere else. Like, you see whereas everything is like sandstone, white, hanging silks and all that. This is a wooden. It is a more wooden structure. It has a very Taldorian or Wild Mountish kind of style to it. So you've got a tiled roof. You've got windows instead of slat openings. You've got it has a Western style. No wait, it would be Eastern here. It has a more Eastern vibe to it. Though something in the buildings actually reminds you of certain parts of Darktoe.
Just kind of squints. Is it giving the vibe? Is it like a shop? Is it like a pub?
Oh, it's a shop. It is a jeweler. It's a it's basically a fine gem and stone and jewelers and cutters, and basically if you have like rough gems to trade in, or if you have fine jewelry to trade in, you can trade it in here, or you can get like you can get rough gems cut here. You can get it's like general, like if you have gems, you can do all sorts of stuff at here.
Okay.
Like if you wanted to get a gem ground down into dust, you can get that here if you need it for like a certain spell.
Well, I do have sapphires.
Rough? Or
I think they were. I don't have it. It's not specific when I wrote it. I don't remember where I got them. I think they were cut. But like, yeah, I remember.
I mean, you can get those set into jewelry if you want.
I think it's not. She just kind of like. I don't know if she would go in. She just kind of like, gets a good look of the like outside of the shop, sees how it sticks out. And I think because the fact that if there were parts of it that remind her of Naruto a little bit, she's like, I don't want to go in here. And then it might not be wise, just in case, because of what happened on the ship, like hours prior, or like a day prior. So she's a bit hesitant. So if anything, she would probably at this point then would get that message from the scene saying, hey, we're at the perfect pearl, and she would then start veering towards where the perfect pearl would be.
Alright.
So, just for the sake of getting the party back together.
Alright, so you all are sitting, aside from Jocasta, you all are kind of sitting out in the common room where everyone's eating, and you're kind of enjoying beverages that are being brought to you on a regular basis. As you're walking in, at Entropia, while you're walking in, Belgar, you and Nassim are actually seeing, you just see this young couple getting like roughly carried out by what looks like a half-ogre, where they're just saying, we reserved these months in advance! You can't throw us out like this! What are you doing? Let me go! As the ogre steps to the side to let you in, Entropia, as it roughly carries the couple out.
I imagine it's that awkward thing of like, he sidesteps to let me in, but I also like sidestep to let him out. So she's like, oh, well, thank you. And yeah, she'll walk in, do like a glance, like a surveying glance of the space.
It is impossible to miss Belgar and Nassim.
Yeah,
like, whereas most of these are like either like elven, half-elven, human, maybe the occasional dwarf, like a dragonborn and an air genasi are literally the most exotic thing here.
She just kind of like shakes her head and she just appears next to you guys because let's face it, her natural stealth is just bullshit. Darlings, we really need to work on your disguises if we are all quote-unquote fugitives. And she just sits down at the table with you guys.
Just looks over at you, looks back over at Belgar, looks down at myself. He's shiny and I'm blue.
And I know this magic that can fix that. What's your excuse?
As you're talking, the waitress / maid who's been attending to you is just like, oh, you have another associate. Is there anything you would like to drink, ma'am? It is, of course, completely complimentary as per order of Mr. Hall.
Really?
Yes.
Just some tea for me, thank you.
What type?
If you have any type of an herbal tea, it would be nice.
I think I have something that we can think of. And she slowly goes off, and she will eventually come back with a larger tray. So instead of the small silver tray, this one is a larger kind of group that is so it's a silver tray, but its bottom plating is mother of pearl. And she sets it down, and there are 3 distinctive drink sets that are set down there for each of you.
Okay.
And of course, there is a small tray of sugars and a small pot of honey and everything that is already accommodating the rest of the drinks.
So,
Get some finger sandwiches to go with this.
Of course. What would you like on those? She says that she quickly pulls out a small notebook and starts writing down the orders.
A variety. Just a variety.
We will see what the kitchen can accommodate. And she will bow.
Thank you. As she walks up, is Joe nearby or does
No, she basically walked up to this kind of side passageway that leads up to what looks like a private part of the hotel, and basically opened up these double wide doors, closed them, and locked them behind her.
Okay,
I was gonna say, her room was probably the only one that was ready.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, gonna take coffee. So this coffee looks super happy.
This coffee's even better than the stuff you got out on the streets.
That's fair. That's fair. Again, she looks like she's about to cry because of how good the coffee is. So Joe is doing a job. She will not tell us anything about it, but in the meantime, we get free room and board here, and they're treating us like royalty. And I'm pretty sure her office boyfriend, baby daddy, is part of it. But she won't tell us anything, and the associate that owns this place, who she's doing something for, isn't bothering to talk to us.
Mr. Hall. I
Yes.
believe. Interesting.
If you gotta do something for him, and in return he's gonna give us a ride to Uncorral.
With provisions?
With provisions and comfy, because we're classy bitches, like I told you.
She did tell him.
Nice. Alright. Interesting. I'm sure sooner or later we will hear more specifics. A certain someone wants her to do. She just takes a sip of her tea. She probably wouldn't have added too much to it, maybe just a little bit of honey, and that's about it. So, aside from all of this, what have you two been up to since we arrived?
I just pointedly drink my coffee.
Well, Nazim took off into the markets. I chased after her, and she got coffee. Immediately when we got here. Well, I tried it, and it was something. I prefer tea.
Coffee is an acquired taste that is superior to your hot leaf juice.
I mean, it's subjective, but sure.
We also ran into kobolds trying to give us propaganda.
You mean this? As she pulls out the same flyer.
That, yes.
Yes, Criv and I also ran into some kobolds. We were at the Grand Bazaar. They were holding an auction. And Criv is looking for a flying carpet because he believes that it would be more suitable here than in this room. Though, and this is what she would basically grab the two of them and have them lean closer so that way she can whisper this part. We were told by the auctioneer that at night, I believe near here actually, there is a night market where students sell magical items.
Would I be familiar with this, Josh?
There's definitely a nightlife in Shamel. You wouldn't be surprised if there is a market. That wasn't really your cup of tea. You were more just interested in getting high. The auction is more for, like, the big movers and shakers who've got, like, tons of money to throw around.
Like Belgar, if he wanted to spend
Yes.
money, which he doesn't.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah. I probably could have for a little, but even then, because like I have like 9,000 gold on me.
That could get you something decent at the auction.
But she's also, she's not as much of a penny pincher as Belgar is, but she's like, no. But yeah, so then she just kind of explains how she learned about the night market. And I'm no expert in night markets, but not only would there be exchanges of magical items, there could also be exchanges of information on certain things. Or certain people. Like, for example, as she pointedly looks at Missy, if you want to know any rumors of your family before we went into Onkarel, it might be wise. So you know what you're getting into.
Yeah. That's for sure.
And also if you hear anything about your family, Belgar.
Probably not so much family, more so. Where's the nearest teleportal?
Well, perhaps the associate from him? Where is this Mr. Hall? I'd like to at least meet him, since I did not have a chance to.
As you are saying this, another tray is brought over to your table, loaded with small finger foods and sandwiches.
Thank you, darling, as Entropia turns to the maid. Where is Mr. Hall? Is he available to speak to?
Last I saw, Mr. Hall was up in his office, but he usually doesn't like to be addressed. He will usually address when he is feeling communicable.
I know what you mean. Very well. Well, can you at least, if you are able, can you at least let him know that one of another associate has arrived here, and would very much like to meet him at least.
I will see what his policy is on this.
Of course.
As one of the maid leads, I also be like, so Joe didn't tell us that there were code names?
As you just like got through like, listen, we're not supposed to use our real names here. We're wanted people.
No, she didn't tell us about code names. Introduced herself and then called us by our real names to this dude.
Nice.
I genuinely did not think I did that. Now I realize that I did.
It's all good. It's all good, Fred. She just kind of...
by Electra. I've been calling her Ellie.
That's a cute thing. That's very well. I will be sure to use an alias. I will probably use a different one than what I have been using because my normal one is currently being used on the posters. So, I will not be using that one.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Meanwhile, up in the platinum room, Joe, you immediately just slam the doors behind you, lock them, run over to the bed that looks like it could fit like maybe like 5 people laying next to each other, and just like I just imagine scream for like a solid like 2 minutes straight into like the super like plush bedspread.
Yep, like face down, just screaming. But like not even fully on the bed, like on the bed up to her mid-thighs, so her legs are just hanging off of her toes are on the floor.
That's a
And
bod.
on her side, or at her sides, just screaming.
Herbert has rolled out of your pocket and is crying into the bed with you.
Don't worry, Herbert. This is rage, not sorrow. You don't have to cry.
This is my rage. Remember, I can't express emotions well.
I was being insane. Yep.
So this place is like bougie as hell. Like, it's nothing like your family manor back in Singorn, but it's very nice. Like, high thread counts on the bedspread, a whole desk, and like working area for yourself, an excellent view of the sea and all that. There's greenery everywhere. There's a well-stocked what looks like liquor cabinet that is pre-filled already. There is there's paintings, there's what looks like a private bath with plumbing. A large, like, it's a proper, like, porcelain bath, too. With, what appears to be, like, jars of soaps and bath salts and all sorts of niceties. Thick plush towels, a robe, what looks like a makeup, I don't know what it's called, but it's like the little table with the mirror on the back of it, a vanity? Is that what it's called? Yeah. But yeah, it's like, it is a it is a very, very nice suite, basically.
So, as part of Jocasta's sexy little marquette fit, since it's based off of Link's sexy little girl fit from Breath of the Wild, she does have a veil. So when she finally sits up, she's gonna take that off and just kind of drape it over Herbert's fez because she doesn't really know what to do with it. And then she's going to pull out her mask of Asmodeus from Civilization's Dawn in Amon, and she will set that up somewhere where she could like have a conversation with it. I'm thinking leaning against the mirror on the vanity. Like,
okay, I got an idea for that. So you set that down. I assume you sit at it.
Yep, and she's gonna like literally sit like this, like lean back, arms crossed, and have so much explaining to do. You better fucking start.
As you just say that, suddenly from in the mirror, from stage left, he literally steps inside and sits down in the reflection, looking back at you.
Go ahead, start.
What is there to say? I have something that must be addressed by a mortal, and you are my most capable mortal that has friends who owe me favors.
Hold on, I'm very angry. I don't know if I'm ready for this conversation after all.
I can leave if you want me to.
I'm not your little go-between. Okay, get that one thing clear in your twisted little brain. I don't do your bidding.
Of course not. That's why I had your friends as leverage.
Do you have any idea what I'll do to you if you call in leverage against my friends?
I assume you will do this. Because it is not just a personal matter. It is a matter to the greater importance of your mission. If you want, I can tell you what exactly the gravity is of what is happening here.
Go ahead, explain yourself.
So, Hall is a clever halfling, but not as clever as he wants to believe he is. He made a deal with an upper-level member of my associates which then got him the notice of my second in command. I believe you are somewhat familiar with Mephistopheles, Lord of the Eighth Ring. He is a long-time rival of mine and pain in the ass, and the last thing I would want is for him to get a one-up on me. Also, he... How do I say this? Mephistopheles is not one who is a fool. If he takes an interest in a mortal, it is most likely to a greater goal. One that is most likely in his ever quest to supplant me in the Nine Hells, as is our nature. But I am no fool. I know he has made connections. I know that there are others in the Hells that he would be more than willing to ally himself with. And I have little birds in this town that says that there are other members of my archdukes who are moving in the mortal circles. And the last thing I want is those two aligning. So, I want you to remove Mephistopheles' potential foothold in this town so that you can also remove the other one.
You want me to fix your problem.
I want you to not let this town necessarily fall into infernal hands. If anything, I want this town to remain just as it is.
And why would that be?
Because I would rather it not be in my hands than to be in the hands of my rivals. And I am guaranteeing you that you would as well. You know me. You do not know them. And what is the old phrase? Better the devil you know than the one you don't.
Let me get one thing straight. When exactly did you make this contract with Craig?
A while ago. He wanted certain magical items from me, and I provided it in exchange for a boon.
Right.
My classic trades, of course.
He's told me a little bit about that conversation. Where exactly did it take place?
Within my pocket realm.
Really? Because by his recollection, it was sigil.
It may have been in a place between, which in technicality may be sigil. Sigil connects to all places, in a manner of speaking.
Of course.
But there's no laws against making deals within sigil. Commerce is a well-known part of the City of Doors.
Oh, of course. I just wonder if the Lady Queen might find it interesting that you used her city to make a deal that technically that you are now leveraging to support your divine self.
There is no laws against supporting divine selves. I am but a mortal subject of the City of Doors. What I do outside of the City of Doors is my own affair.
See, if you were a mortal subject of the City of Doors, then that version of you can handle this yourself. So, you've got some flaws. And now look, I'm not saying that I won't help you. I actually will, because you're right. Better the devil I know than the one I don't. And I would rather not see the city in any devil's hands. Because, quite frankly, places like this have too many ties with devils. Wickedness in general is hives of scoundrelly.
Resort towns?
I know what goes on in this
I'm sure you do.
closed doors. As are you. Maybe the people who weren't raised here, who don't engage in that sort of tomfoolery, could use a break. Maybe the city being in someone else's hands could be a good thing for it. So I will help you under one condition. We'll leave Crib and the rest of them out of it. You don't need leverage.
As far as this is done, once this is complete, all holds that I have on them are void. This is the boon in which we agreed to.
Alright.
However, this does open up a doorway, in a manner of speaking, to another matter. You still have to get into the 9 hells.
Mm-hmm.
So, you may still need help with that. Just keep that in mind as we move forward.
If we're talking about things owed, you don't need me.
He kind of just smiles as he does, but he just kind of looks away for a second. I suppose I do.
I will be waiting. And I'm going to take my mask, or mask, and flip it down onto the table.
He just like looks at the other side of the mirror, just looks at you. What did you expect that to do?
I would like to flip the mirror down also.
I'm still here.
Okay, fine.
Alright. Meanwhile, back down in the common room.
So, should Belgar and I come up with code names? I mean, it's a moot point with Mr. Hall, but...
It's a very fun with him, but I would consider having something.
As a metagaming three-eyed pigeon, I would suggest the name Mrs. Blue Sky for yourself, Nassim.
No.
Oh.
Yes, you both should have something.
You're better at the stealth than us. You know how to do the two.
That is literally the understatement of the century, especially with Belgar's case, who is the literal like antithesis of everything you are.
Yep. She just kind of has Belgar's shoulder.
As you do so, it's just a cacophonous. It sounds like you're banging on pots and pans.
Like,
I mean, yeah, I am not very stealthy. Even if we did have a magical disguise, they'd probably still hear this ruckus. Kind of like shakes himself a little bit, and makes the thing, everybody's just clink.
We could get some passive disguise, make you a little less shiny, a little less bulky.
Gosh, that's not last of us.
I was going to say, Trophy immediately with her just said, can you handle being less shined on?
Hats of the Sky may work in certain
It would
aspects,
work. It theoretically would work. He would look different.
but he would still technically be wearing the armor, so he would still, I believe, make sounds as he walks. If I'm,
Yes.
because I don't think Hats of Disguise changes your appearance. I don't think it changes what you
I'm
are.
gonna look it up.
But-
It changes the appearance of your clothing, but you're still wearing everything. So he could just change the look of his armor.
Because if I'm remembering correctly, you would still have disadvantage on stealth, because you would still be technically wearing the armor, even though you were wearing the Hat of Disguise.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking that would have to discuss with the two of us would be easier than makeup. And then
Makeup can only go so far, and I'm sorry, darling. Listen, Belga, I don't think I can make you look like something else other than Dragonborn.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think my face is made to... What's if both of your faces look like that?
Also, Dragonborns are very particular with each breed, so it's very hard to make, like, you know, a red look like a copper, or a bronze look like a blue, or so on and so forth. If Belgar were to basically just put on, like, blue paint, he wouldn't look like a blue. He would just look like a bronze who got painted blue.
Yeah.
Well, if we manage to acquire Hats of Disguise for both of you, close to Belgar, you could theoretically, since you are a Dragonborn, you can look like a different type, perhaps?
I could. This would look like a different type, and perhaps wearing a similar but different armor.
Yes, because you stick out. And if you are still wearing armor, hearing your armor won't be weird.
Speaking of which, Belgar, there is some parts of your armor that you've wanted to get repaired for a while. I mean, the outer plating is still pretty much pristine, but there are some, like, repairs that you have wanted to do for a while, particularly in, like, bits of your chainmail that have gotten, like, opened up and some rings have fallen out.
I do remember there being a slime incident.
Yeah.
Well, this would probably be the place to get it properly cleaned, if you wanted to get it properly cleaned and repaired.
Yeah, nothing have to go about that. I'm sure you ran to a market earlier in Tropia.
Well, there was the Grand Bazaar. No, I did see a jeweler's shop called the Diamond in the Rough, and oddly enough, it had bits of it reminded me of Doctor. A little.
As you're talking, the maid actually walks over. Pardon me, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but if you're interested in other parts of the city, we do have maps to provide that can help you.
Oh, if you do have maps that you're willing to give us, that would be wonderful.
She reaches into her back pocket, she pulls out a small, looks like a tourist guide of the area, which shows several stores that are marked out, much like
any amusement park map.
Basically.
With all like the keys and everything, yeah. I gotcha. Oh, this is most helpful.
You notice even at the corner there's little decorations of like pearls and waves and like a Triton who's like scantily clad, like holding themselves.
This is most helpful, thank you.
You're quite welcome. She bows and steps away.
She just kind of gives a good look at the map.
You notice over in the Scramble Tops, there's actually a place called Junjon's Smithy, if you are looking particularly for that. But there's a bunch of stores that are in particular of interest, like there's the Golden Gift, the Dripping Rim, Kombutis by Vault, the Grand Bazaar you've already seen, the Diamond in the Rough, Ifrit's Flicker, you're at the Perfect Pearl, the Dayland Assembly, Hammerson's and Sons Masonry.
Wait, where the hell is... Oh, there it is. I found it.
Yes, right here, the left.
Yeah, I see it.
But yeah, Temple of the Fallen Dark, so on and so forth.
I imagine she pauses at that. Temple of the Fallen Dark. What is that? Looks over to this scene who's been to market.
Yes. Do I know what that is?
Do you?
I'm asking you. I did roll the 21 on the history earlier. Do I?
You
remember
would.
it?
I remember telling you. Do you want to just...
So... You've been reading that book Boz had about Vox Machina, yeah?
So, just to clarify, it is a general temple to all of the major worshipped deities, but it is also the other thing that you're about to add.
Okay. I have a little, but it's been some time since I've picked it up. We've been a bit busy.
Okay, so a couple years ago, Vox Machina came here. Two of them were having a wedding. It was a whole big shindig on the other side of town. Some enemies of theirs, particularly Briarwoods, I believe. They showed up. They tried to kill him. I think they did kill him, and one of them came back. But yeah, so the temple sort of also like they kicked the dudes out.
Apparently he was like some major ancient vampire, or like he was a long known like scourge.
Here's a question. Because obviously, like, Entropia has at least the knowledge of who the Briarwoods were and how they were related to Percy. Aside from that, would she know of the Briarwoods because of the fact that they were also major worshippers of the Whispering One? Just by
yes.
default.
Particularly Delilah, because she is actually related to your grandmother.
Oh. Oh no. So she's just like, yes, I know the Briarwoods probably. Oh dear God. That's when she comes to the realization, because I don't think I knew that, so I'm gonna write that down.
If I'm remembering correctly, the Briarwoods are like, because your grandmother's house was the house Cordelia, I think?
Mm-hmm.
And the Briarwoods, I believe, I had it that Delilah was a descendant of the Cordelia household.
Oh, okay, and then she married
into the Briarwoods, yes.
Got it, okay. Oh,
hence her incredible magical potential.
Right. That would make sense. That makes a lot of sense. So she's like, Delilah is basically like a great aunt to Entropia.
Which is the vibe which they've followed.
Yeah. And it just occurred to me, yes, I actually do know who Briarwoods are quite well.
You are also very aware that she is dead as fuck. Like, Percy killed her hard.
They should not be a problem anymore, I hope.
Hopefully, but yeah, the temple basically, it's a general temple to all the gods, but it also talks about the story of how they kicked their asses at the wedding.
Interesting. I might have to stop by there.
At least her husband, at least the vampire lord's ass. I'm pretty sure the lady is long dead before then. I don't know. I'm going to it. It was
great.
Boring. The pictures aren't great.
She's just gonna whisper this. She's not saying this out loud enough for other patrons to hear. Oh, so you mean Great Uncle Silas?
I'm sorry, what? I wouldn't let people know that.
Which is exactly why I whispered it, darling.
Man, your family's really something, isn't it?
My family's fucked up. I thought my family was fucked up.
The incest to keep the curse wasn't bad enough for you?
No, that just sounds like normal curse shit.
She's just like, right, anyways. But yes, I know who they are. I know them quite well.
As you're all talking, you suddenly see the same ogre coming out, who's carrying an old woman in either arms. He's like, "Oh, what is going on? I thought I had the room for a few more days." She's thrown out the door.
We're still waiting for our rooms to get prepared.
I believe they're just about ready, then.
I think so too.
I think so. They said to give us an hour.
But at this point, because I think Joe, correct me if I'm wrong, Jack, Joe left after that conversation.
Yes.
So would at this point Joe be coming out and we would see her? Depending on where she wants to go, of course.
I was just gonna have her go lay face down in the bed and scream some more, but meeting up with you guys is probably better.
Yeah, we probably don't want to split the party with these things. So
Too much.
as this is happening, Jocasta comes over and is sitting next to you with a full bottle of vodka, which was of course in the liquor cabinet.
I'm sure there's more.
I have to kill if I ought me to be a shit.
Do you have it prepared?
I'm
Yeah.
checking. No, I don't.
For now, Joe's sick.
For now.
Tomorrow might be a different story.
But in the meantime, as you sit for like a few more minutes, the maid comes over and is just like, "Here are your room keys." Well, no wait, you already had the room keys.
Yeah.
She will tell you your rooms are ready.
Thank you. And
This one's Joe. This is for you and your husband.
you mean you hand it to Andropia because you said hands it to Joe?
Yeah, sorry.
Mhm.
We were talking about Joe. Hands it to him over here for you and your husband. Hands Belgar's off to him.
I do.
Nassim, as you're handing things off, for the briefest second you swear you see a pale tiefling smiling back at you at the silvered reflection of the teacup next to where Jocasta's sitting, but then as you kind of like blink and look back, it's not there.
That's so creepy.
I'm in danger.
No, I think I am.
Anyway, so, where do y'all wish to go?
Well, we should probably fill Ellie in on the kobold thing.
Cobalt? Love them. What are they doing here?
Andropia lays out the poster that she was given so that Joe can see it.
Jocasta, roll me a history check.
Excellent.
Oh, also, just so it's known to everybody, Entropia would also whisper into Jocasta's ear so she also knows it, that Entropia's current alias is Antonina Scourge. So, as her current alias.
Huh.
Okay, Nina.
Yeah. Well, actually, Antonina is her grandmother's name.
Yes.
So, it is.
I rolled a 12.
The Purple Dragon Club is like, you know, it's nothing necessarily like, it's not like, how do I put this? It's a place where bored rich people go.
Gotcha.
Or at least that's as far as you're aware of.
Doesn't sound like a place I'd like. Sound like a place I'd. If you guys want to check it out, I suppose I could be persuaded. I'm sure they have a good drinks there.
I'm
Good
sure.
drink water.
Yeah, they've only been like really big for like the past, like, not even like maybe 1.5 decades, so like no time whatsoever to you.
Here's a question. On this poster or flyer that we were given, does it have a location as to where this is?
So that
directions?
So that is the interesting thing, where it's the location is not like the thing itself, but it says to meet at a basically meet by the central fountain under the Archway of the Sun. But the Archway of the Sun isn't really like a place for this.
Right. Okay. That's all. I was just curious if there was a specific location. Because I'm looking around on the map and I'm like, I don't see where this place would be.
It's not listed. It appears it's a place where you basically go and then you're vetted to see if like you're in or not.
Gotcha. Okay. So, shall we? What time of day is it? Is it like mid afternoon at this point?
Yeah.
Is it, okay.
It's like an hour or two past noon.
So, should we check out our rooms? Should we go shopping? Should we go get your stuff repaired?
I mean, judging by where the sun's sitting at, maybe I should get this family repaired. We've been at sea for a while, and in other places, not so nice.
Yes, I still see some. I've been trying to help you get it out, but I still see some residue from that slime. From the swamp. Because I imagine she would be the one trying to help you get it out. Using like one of her knives.
But
More than you think it would.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so you go over to Jujon's smithy?
Yes.
Alright, let me...
Where's that on the map?
That is over in the Scramble Tops.
It's like the southern, like lower left.
So, do you guys go through town, or do you go across the beach? Basically, do you go this way, or do you go around?
I mean, the quickest way is probably through the beach.
That would be the quickest. And if there's anything to discuss, that'd probably be easier.
Less places to hide.
Like
Also,
I really
do you have
needed
magic?
one. Huh?
Barbara would look at you and be like, do you have magic to disguise me? But I think she walked away.
Yeah, she stepped away briefly.
Josh, is there somewhere on here where we would potentially find hats of disguise?
That will most likely be at the night market. That seems to be the place where most magical, like, trinkets are being sold.
Cool, then I'm gonna just keep drinking coffee in my room.
Oh. Okay, so you're staying in your room.
I'm staying until nighttime, because I'm gonna go to the night market and get us hats of disguise.
Are
I'm gonna
you-
just keep drinking coffee and become a little hyper gremlin.
Are you sure?
Oh?
Are you sure?
Is there a reason I should go out?
I mean, not to split the party, and you may miss out on adventuring opportunities, but Jocasta?
I was gonna say, if the Steve stays behind, Joe's gonna stay with her.
Okay. So that way there's at least a buddy system. That's better than someone being by themselves.
I see the look on Josh's face saying that he wants us to stick together, so I think I'll behave and we'll not split the party.
Alright. So,
Because I see the look on your face.
as you all go out, as you venture out past the Grand Bazaar, like, everything's, like, lovely, stones everywhere, and as you just go out onto the beach, you just see, like, tanned bodies, people enjoying the sun, the ocean, the sun, the general, like, sound of the waves crashing against the shoreline. It's, like, Belgar is practically a beacon, and Entropia, you do not enjoy being this out in the open, in the light, basically.
That's right. But also I feel like it's been a long time since she's been on the beach because I think the last time she was Sequoia.
I mean, like, you've been out in the ocean, but, like, a beach? Probably not. Yeah, probably since Sequoia.
Yeah.
Though, Sequoia was more of a, like, not, like, these are, like, the sand there was, like, coarse and kind of gravelly, but this is, like, white, sandy.
Like rock beaches.
Yeah, where this is, like, white sand, which is kind of, like, interesting. As your booted feet are kind of like stomping through it. You kind of like idly kick it up as you begin to walk. It kind of like falls on your Sabaton, Belgar, as you're walking, and you kind of look over at her.
She just pretends like she didn't do anything. She saves face. She's good at that.
Ah, very funny.
In Belgar's mind, don't like sand. It's coarse. It's not that it gets everywhere.
And also, she probably would have allowed her little raven friend to just kind of fly about above us.
Now, Belgar, I wouldn't want to play your character, but would you indulge me in a little character moment that just came to mind?
I mean, explain it a little bit.
Just like as you're walking by, you just idly use your tail to just smack sand onto Entropia as you walk by.
Oh, definitely.
So, Entropia, as you're just walking, you just hear and you just like a pile of sand just like hits you in the back.
You could play that game.
Oh, it's everywhere.
Being playful.
Belgar, you feel like Darktoe is like semi-tropical and you like that, but this is like these climates are the ones you like. Like this is like proper tropical regions similar to where Draconia used to be.
Yeah.
If anything, like you almost feel like it almost kind of feels like home, just the warmth radiating off of the sands.
It's a little like home. A little sad. There's not somebody here that I want to be here. Feels anyway.
But anyway.
That's when I kick up more sand and keep running down the beach.
This is where we all just start running.
Imagine Belgar just clunking through the sand.
I bet she's not going as fast as she wishes she could.
I just imagine Jocasta like at the back running like with her arms behind her.
Oh, she's not running.
She's just walking.
Like, I'm not doing that. If she just continues walking, she might even slow down.
If you slow down, the sea will just pick you up and flop and fly, but fly only high enough for you to technically be off the ground, but you're still dragging.
Love it. We're all being kids again, guys.
So, as you eventually run across the beach, very 80s style, you eventually come to Gijon's smithy. As you make your way up the stairs and you try to shake off as much of the sands, you pass by boats that have been brought up to dry dock to be worked on, and you see people coming back and forth carrying timbers, slowly working on it, as they just kind of watch all of you like run across like a bunch of kids, and they just kind of look confused, especially the massive dragonborn that's like running at the head of it. But you eventually kind of go up and you hear the classic ping, 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 ping sounds of smithing being done. So yeah, you're standing outside of it, you see that there's a smithy, you see that like there are plenty of armaments and such that are set out. You go inside?
Alright. Yes. Do we notice the people watching us come in?
Yeah, you notice them, but anyway. Like most of them just look like dock workers, basically people who are commissioned to fix the boats and such. No one really of note.
No one too crazy.
Well, you do notice there are actually a few dragonborn there.
They work on any particular ship?
Not anyone in particular, which isn't necessarily surprising. Like, if it's not a dragon ship, it wouldn't be their, maybe not even necessarily their ship, but there are plenty of dragonborn who eventually, like, left the ships to then take on work 4 other ships, like yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Okay, we'll just take note of that and go into the smithy.
as you go in, you see, you hear the ping, ting, you hear the bellows going, and you see what appear to be like apprentices going up, and at the back you you see this like larger, kind of slightly older human female who's hammering away at something. You notice she's wearing like pants and an apron, and she's like hammering away, sweating, big muscles going up against the forge, as she slowly turns like, just 1 second, ting, 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 quenches it as she slowly turns her on. She's about 44 years old, long wavy brown hair, blue eyes, dark skin, stands about 5'8", has a kind of like sturdier, wider build to her. She's got this kind of square jawline and slight scar that runs up the side of her face. She is sweaty as all hell. She slowly walks over. What can I do for you?
Hello. We're looking to get this armor fixed. And he kind of like gestures to the parts that look like a little dented and worn here and there.
She looks at you. Well, don't just show me. Take it off so I can get a good look at it.
Alrighty. We'll start detaching the different parts.
The 10 minutes it takes.
We'll like help him get to the straps he can't get to.
Namely the back.
Yeah, we'll do the back straps.
Some of you are just surprised by the sheer weight of some of it that he wears. Eventually you pull off the things, and she eventually looks over. Oh, yeah. You've been working it rough, haven't you?
Yep. Haven't had a chance to really stop in a city for a while.
Well, you came to the right place. So,
That's good to know.
how much do you just want it fixed, or do you want anything like fixed and cleaned, or I can make some improvements if you want. Like, there's definitely some wear in some of the joint areas.
Sure. Improvements and fixes would be good.
I'll see what I can do. She slowly begins to like kind of look it over. For the general repairs, I would say about 100 gold.
I can do that.
Alright. She begins to jot that down. Do you need it anytime soon?
As soon as possible, if you can. I can give you another 100 to...
That more than covers a rush job. Actually, if you're interested, I can even waive some of that rush job fee if you're willing to do something for me.
What would that be?
So there's she points back. So over in the reservoir runoff right near my shop, it's what I use to quench my stuff. I hear things there sometimes. There's like a squeaking, skittering something in there. If you could like not you personally, Mr. Big, Tall, and Shiny yourself, but maybe your more svelte-looking friends over there. One of them could squeeze in there and see what's causing all the ruckus. Just make sure nothing's backing up the water that we need.
I'll ask them. Let's see what they want, or if they want you to try it out.
I mean, there's 50 gold in it for you, if you do so.
Alright. Hold on a second. So, like, depending on how close you guys are, I'll turn it over to you guys and, like, depending on where you are in the shop, just ask you that and tell you what's going on.
So, what exactly is the
All
problem?
I know is that sometimes my apprentices, when they go out to fetch the water, they say they hear things. Like, They hear something like squeaking. Some say that it's talking of some kind. And they hear it coming from the sewer drains.
I'm both intrigued and horrified, and as the smallest member of the group, I have a feeling I'm the one who's gonna get problems.
Most likely.
I mean, I'm sure there's a spell that can make people smaller.
We could get you out of your pretty clothes first, so you don't have to work on your pretty clothes getting worse.
Yeah. I just got these from your brother.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. Remembering how you got those and how we found you.
And everyone else's for the record. He likes them. Anyways.
I think we can at least look into it. I don't know if it is something that we can handle, but we can at least see what it is.
Alright. Just go down there to the other side near where the dock comes up. You'll see it. It's a big circular grate area that you can lift up and get into.
Alright. What else is in here? Aside from the assistants and this totally not super hot muscle mommy.
Yeah. Can we know her name?
Are you gonna ask her?
I'm sorry, we didn't quite catch your name.
Wendy Juzhong.
Pleasure.
It's on the shop. She says, like, look, pointing up to the sign.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Joe.
Can Kelsey roll me a coin?
I sure can. I'm going to mute myself in case I drop a coin. Hold on.
Fair enough.
Excellent. I have something I would like to do if no one else has anything.
Now means.
Joe's gonna try and flirt with the blacksmith.
Okay.
She is tipsy, I'm sure, at this point.
I'll allow it.
She's gonna walk up and like lean on a nearby shelf after making sure it's not hot.
As she's just working, she just slowly turns to you as you lean on her things.
And I think this thing because the only thing I got is so come here off.
Roll me a charisma. Roll me a charisma check.
I got to the rest of us, should we hear that or are we all just facepalm?
I mean, you took that last portent to get a 17.
She looks over at you and gives a slight smile. I sure hope so. I come here to work every day.
You know, that makes sense. Your name is on the building.
Yeah. And if I add some competent apprentices, I might not have to come into work every day, but guess the gods haven't granted me anything better yet. And the apprentices kind of like all haw and just kind of like wave their arms at her.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely sucks to not, get a day off every once in a while. What do you normally do with your days off when you get them?
Normally I go into town and get things. Maybe stop by the Dripping Rim every once in a while.
I don't know that one. It's been a while since I've been to Shamal.
It's literally the pub just across the road there. I go to the gardens too. They're nice.
Oh, I love a good garden.
I'm sure you do.
Are we seeing this fail?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just line it up and be like, She wants to ask you on a date. She's just too drunk to be competent about it.
She, like, just looks at you and then looks at you just like... I mean, I'm flattered, but we just met, like, 5 minutes ago.
That's pretty much my style. But that's what the point of dates are, is to, like, get to know people.
I mean, I don't even know your name.
Hi.
Yeah, Ellie, tell her your name.
The laughter is probably in character too. She's like, hi, I'm Electra. What time do you get off tonight, bro? Ma'am?
I usually close up the place at sundown, but I usually leave apprentices here to work on stuff, those that are half competent enough.
Joe's gonna look at her wrist like she's wearing a watch. She's not.
She just looks down like she's confused by this.
Cool. You know, I don't have anything going on tonight. Let's say, would you be interested in meeting up at this great pub I've heard of across the road from here that I don't know the name of because I already forgot it.
The dripping rim.
Yeah, and I'll buy you a drink. I'll be more sober by then, I promise.
No, she won't.
Man, I can appreciate someone who's drunk at like 3 afternoon, but you know what? Why not? I could use a new drinking buddy.
Great, works for me.
This blacksmith is gonna have to bring her under the table.
My god, it worked.
Worked is a strong word, Belgar. A very strong word.
Worked as in like, hey, you're paying for my drink.
Yeah,
Good job,
basically.
buddy.
It's like Trophy and Belgar are just in the back of the shop at this point, just like watching this whole scene.
On the way out, Joe's getting covered. Can
You have to go.
I am a little bit of both. I just like, oh no, hold on, I'm working about it.
Okay, I literally think like she's reaching around and you just see Herbert's mouth come out of her pocket and just bleh, just like cough up some gold.
Okay, to be the poison ones.
Oh,
Wait, some of these are poison? Don't worry, I'm immune to poison.
I have 3 pieces of gold that are coated in poison and I want them to stay that way. Don't take it off.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
We're crying.
My child is crying.
Electra, darling.
As you're talking, you see one of the apprentices come by with like a pile of swords, sees Herbert, and he drops it, and he lands on his foot, and he falls backwards into the into the sewer entrance.
I'm gonna just fly down and pick him up.
What is that?
I'm frantically stuffing Herbert further into my sack.
He squelches a bit as you push him back in.
Oh,
That's her emotion for you.
He slowly begins to pick up the swords and he quickly rushes away.
The bag of holding gone wrong. Don't worry about it.
oh, gosh, that blacksmith must have worked that out for her. Oh boy. Well, congratulations on a date or a new drinking buddy or
With a normal person, guys.
I don't think she's normal.
I doubt that very much.
She said yes. She said yes to what you just did. She's not normal.
you're paying for her drinks, I think.
Yeah.
It's not really going to be a date. It's more, yeah, what the bastard.
So are we throwing you into the sewers or not?
You want to get out of your fancy clothes or not?
I mean, I'll get out of them. I just don't have anything else to get into.
Would you like some clothes that you don't care that will get dirty?
Oh,
Is there like a clothing shop? If I look at my map under apparel,
Actually, just across the way is Caputus by Walt.
okay.
you just need the equivalent of like Bermuda shorts and a t-shirt that said I visited Small and all I got was a sausage t-shirt.
Yes. Perfect. Yeah, just clothes that she would not care if they underneath.
Alright, so do you go to Caputus by Walt?
Yep.
It's right here.
Go here. Then we'll deal with this rat problem. I'm gonna hope it's rats.
I don't think that is a giant spider. That's what I first called it.
I mean, something skittering out of there. We should put a little aliases beside our names on our tokens,
Oh yeah.
so we remember. Robert probably used his, but I didn't say it aloud. It would be, put it down as
So, as you
Zarkax.
as you go in, you push past what appears to be like a beaded outer curtain, and you hear a male voice that says, 1 second. It is a very distinct non-Marquesian accent. You see a lot of like, it's very classic, like it's a clothing store. Like you see bolts of cloth, you see pre-made garments, you see like some dye barrels where stuff is being like treated, you see a loom, you see like a bunch of stuff, and eventually around the corner you actually see a male about 26 wears like these kind of sailor-ish high leg stockings and pantaloons, a light linen shirt, a vest that's covered in like smears of different dyes and such. It's patched up with various small bits of patchwork. He has very pale skin, especially for here, blue eyes, kind of rougher skin. He stands about 5'11", very lean, round, ovally face, but extremely, like, it's very symmetrical. He's very, like, I don't want to say effeminate, but he's very beautiful for a man. Like, a very thin beard that goes across his face that's a slightly, like, reddish, like, strawberry blonde color. Comes in with a high-pitched kind of, like, voice. Hello, welcome to Caputus by Wall. How can.
Is he nervous?
Yeah.
Is he a nervous baby? Aww.
Well, we're gonna destroy him.
Oh my goodness.
Our just general vibe.
Oh, darling, we just need to look at through the clothing you have for sale. That's all.
Oh, we don't have any clothing.
What's
Sorry.
in the shop?
Sorry, that's. We have things. I just. You're not. You don't seem to be from around. I just don't recognize, and you.
Can I just give it won't be that great, but just give a general insight on this guy? Just like, is he just nervous? Is this like his first day? Like, what's the general vibe here? Can I do something like an insight or some shit?
Yeah, you can roll me an insight.
Sure.
Not looking for like these anything in particular, just more what's the vibe check. 15?
He's... You've seen this before in halflings that used to work for your family when they know they've done something wrong and your grandfather basically walks into their, like, home, basically.
Right. Darling. Take a deep breath.
Yes. A little. Sorry. He kind of looks over around at you. Sorry, you just seem a bit out of the norm, and I'm not... The norm... Things outside of the norm are dangerous, so I'm...
Is he like standing at like a counter, or is
Yeah,
he, like,
he's standing.
like,
He's standing at a counter, and you actually notice one of his hands is not like on it.
May I see both of your hands, please? And I will show you mine. As her hand, she just holds both of her hands out.
He slowly lowers his brow. He looks over to Belgar. You a priest of some kind?
Priest of Bahamut, yeah.
Do you know that spell that makes people tell the truth?
I mean, I do.
Can you use it?
Can I use it?
Do you have it prepared?
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not. Let me check.
We
this
haven't
out.
needed to tell the truth in a while.
What's that title say about us?
We're the worst.
Let me see. No, I don't have it. It's a second level spell though.
I don't have it either. I know I don't have it.
Right.
I don't have it prepared, but are you scared of this lady? Is that why you're...
Show me your wrists.
Mine or hers?
All of you.
Or kind of like shows us wrist. It's not wearing armor anymore.
Well,
Yes. She would pull like her sleeves down.
Looks at it. Looks at Nassim. Does Jocasta do it?
She'll hold up her hands, but she has like little gauze sleeves that are attached to
So-
the bracelet.
So, Jocasta, I will actually say, since you are a linguist, roll me a history check with advantage.
Excellent. Perfect.
Ooh.
Working hard.
sound.
Nice. 28.
Ooh.
You recognize this guy, not only his accent, but his specific dialect. He is from the Menagerie Coast, from Port Zune. And one thing that you are now somewhat remembering from this time from Port Zune is that, well, one, he's a far away from home, and second, the Clovis Concord has a strong hand in Port Zune. In particular, they have what has basically a factory town known as the Century Sphere in Port Zune.
And I recognize his idiolect as being similar to those of people from that factory town.
Yes, it's particularly... So, he has the dialect of Port Zune, but it's the particularly slightly lower of a lower class worker from the Century Sphere.
Can Joe approach the counter and lean on it? Just like casually. Just like
What's your passive perception?
Joe's?
Yeah. So, as you get closer, you notice on his wrists are the tattoos of what appear to be chains on his upper wrists.
And do I know what those would signify?
An indentured servant to the Clovis Concord.
What did you say your name was? You don't have to answer. But I just want to assure you that we aren't going to take you. You're safe here. At least from us.
Roll persuasion check with advantage.
I'll find good place. That's good. Persuasion? How's 9 look for me?
As soon as you say we won't take you away, he immediately steps back and from behind the counter pulls out a pistol and he's just like, I won't let you take me anywhere! If you want to kill me, you can kill me now!
Alright.
Man, you did it.
Darling.
Points at Entropia.
Put the gun down. Now.
Ah!
Roll me intimidation. Yes, Jocasta?
Did we by any chance grab any of the wanted posters that Boss had?
Mean, those posters are particularly of you. Yeah. I think he handed them to you, yeah.
Great, can I look for one of the scene?
Sure.
And I'm gonna put it. What, do I have to roll for that?
Well, first, let's see what Entropia's role is.
And my bird give me any type of advantage on this intimidation by starting to hover and kind of like looks like it's ready to fly towards him.
It's a bird, so not really.
It's a white raven.
Yeah, but it's still just a bird.
Okay, fine. I only have a +2 to that roll. Oh, okay. 19.
As soon as as soon as you say that, he points the gun at you, but then you just see his hands just trembling, and like you now realize that he couldn't pull the trigger if he wanted to. He is basically just petrified in place.
Put it down before you hurt yourself.
Slowly begins to drop it, still shaking.
Nassim will come forward and be like, may I? And she'll take his hands. And I'm going to cast Calm Emotions.
Oh! And that definitely
That will
works. His
help.
hands immediately stop and he slowly lets out a long breath.
We just want to be patrons of your shop.
You're not with them?
No, we are not with. We are with ourselves.
Sorry, you have the look of Clovis thugs, so...
We're just looking for some basic clothing, if you have it.
I certainly do.
I'm sorry, what did you say? You cut out.
I do. Actually, while this is doing that, Jocasta, you actually pull out the wanted poster, and he notices that.
Just as a little proof that we're on your side, and I wanted to see it specifically because it has her listed for crimes against the slavers in Marrowblade in the swamp.
Yeah.
So she's gonna show that.
He looks down at it. You guys are pirates.
We're pirates. We're not very good ones, but we're not fans of the Concord.
He puts the gun away and just slowly stands up. You're against them.
Yeah, we're done doing our stuff here, we're eventually gonna go kick their asses because we apparently owe it for someone.
It's a long story.
It's a long story.
He looks to the side.
You good? Can I drop my spell now, or are you good?
No. I hate to ask this of you, but if you're pirates, can I ask you to do something?
Say that again?
If you're pirates, can I ask for a favor?
Well, we're technically here to work on a favor for someone else, but what's your favor?
Do you have any way of contacting, like, a person at a distance? Do you have a sending or...
Oh boy, do we.
Yeah, we do. We've got a couple people that can do that. Who do you need us to talk to?
Could you contact my sister Berta in Port Zune?
Can you give me some descriptions about her? Just don't know who
Oh,
she
she's
is.
like me. She's very pretty. Slightly younger than me. Pale complexion. Blue eyes like mine. Has similar tattoos. Kind of very thin. Would probably be in her mid-30s at this point.
Okay. What do you want us to tell her?
Well, I would like you to contact her and tell her that I got away safe, and if there was any issues that that she should contact Waylon, and he could get her out too. That I'm saving up enough for her to come over as well.
And what's your name?
Oh,
Or at least alias.
Barden. Barden de Mowbray.
Waylon Whomst? Or will she know who?
Waylon is a pirate. He's the one who got me out.
I'm gonna just...
While this conversation is going around, hearing what he's saying, can Entropia do a full look around at least the front of the shop to see if there's anything that would be like he's being watched, like if there's any kind of surveillance that's going on, and that he has to act a certain way in front of this.
Roll me an investigation check.
That is a 27.
As you begin to look across the shop, it doesn't appear to be trapped in any particular... Like, there's nothing that appears to be trapped in any way, but you do notice bullet holes in the wall as you begin to look through. Particularly ones that he has hidden under a tapestry. So,
Yeah. You throw it to Mike.
There are bullet holes in the wall, particularly ones that he's hidden under a tapestry or a painting behind the wall.
There's like some of them are like kind of sticking out like at the edge or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. She'll, she won't interrupt this current conversation as she wants to study to go out, but she will have something to say to him before we leave. So, back to sending.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just take focus on the description he's given and just be like, her name's Berta, right?
No, I'm Barda. Her name's
Barda.
Aberta.
Alberta. So, send out the message. Alberta, you don't know me, and that's fine. You don't need to know me, but I'm here with your brother. Berta. Berta.
Barda.
Sorry, their names. Barda. Sorry, their names are so similar.
That's kind of the deal.
I'm here with your brother Barda. He's in Shamble. He's safe. He got out. He says he's saving up to get you out, and that you should contact Waylon if you need help. Talk off a second sentence because I think I used way too many words for that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just listen to those lines.
Yeah.
As you send the first one moment passes, 2, 3, 4. There's no response.
Anything after the second to continue on?
No.
Okay. Go ahead and that. So after a moment, she's just gonna be like, I sent them out. She got the message.
Roll me a deception check.
Oh boy. I'm not good at deception.
Would you? Can I give her advantage somehow?
You wouldn't know that she's lying.
That's fair. I don't know. If I could give you advantage, I would. Ooh,
Shit. Oh well.
because I'm good at that shit.
As he's standing there, he just kind of looks at you. What'd she say?
I'm trying to think of what someone might have said. She said that she understood and that she was glad that you got out.
Roll me another deception check. -2.
So it's only going to be -1 because I've got a +1.
Because
Alright.
I have. Okay, here's the question. Because I have.
If you
bullshit
can roll-
deception.
If you could roll me an insight, you can see if Nassim is lying.
Alright. That's gonna be a straight roll for me. 18.
Yeah, you can tell she's lying.
So can I, now that I know that she's trying to lie for something, can I try to help her?
You can choose to.
So to hopefully give you advantage or remove this minus, and Trophy's going to perk up. Given that your circumstances of getting out, if you're smart enough, she wouldn't want the people she's around to make it known that she knows the way out.
Alright. I will say give it advantage, but it's still at the -2.
Welcome, darling.
So it's still the -1. Yeah, I know.
It's the -1.
You're welcome. That's better.
It's still 15.
Better than a 9.
He's just a normal guy. Just a normal guy.
Oh shit. Oh damn, I tried, darling.
He looks at you. She didn't answer, did she?
the spell didn't connect, or she's not in a safe place to respond.
He kind of just nods.
You need to get closer to your nightclub.
He just nods. I've thought the letters that I've been trying to smuggle in simply didn't make it, but I guess this just confirms what I've been suspecting for a while. I should have never left. Should have never left.
This is when Entropia would then walk up to the counter and just kind of lean forward, standing. Perhaps if there's a way for you to obtain a scroll of standing, so that way you can try to contact her directly. As my friend here does not know her personally, it's much more difficult, but since you know your sister, you will have a much better chance of getting hold of her directly to standing.
Only a persuasion check.
I'm not good with that. I will try. Let's see, is it +2? Yeah, it's a +2.
Ooh, so close. He will look at you. You're right. I could do that. I should check the local market, see if there's anything. I'm sorry to bother you, but it's probably alright, right? It's probably alright. It's just they... It's just that they... You know... They never like us getting out. And I was afraid that the worst came of her because I got out.
Question. This would probably be particularly Nassim or Belgar, since they're the two that have the spell. Would they at least know if, say, if someone doesn't respond right away, could they theoretically still reply later? Or does it have to be within a certain
It has to
frame?
be basically immediately after they send it, they can reply, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Alright, never mind.
It's a nebulous small window of time.
That's so.
Oh.
Out of game. Sorry. On the DnDream Twitch chat,
Yeah, I saw it.
Scry. Does anyone know Scry?
Yeah, I do. It's not ritual and I don't have it prepared, but this light bulb goes off and Joe's like, tomorrow. I'm coming back tomorrow. I'll look into it for you.
Okay. I'm so sorry for getting into this. You wanted clothes. He immediately reaches under the desk and just starts pulling out random stuff. I got clothes. I mean, I sure got clothes. What do you want?
Tunic and pants.
Okay.
Tunic and
He
pants.
sorts through what he has, and he pulls out a light white linen thing that would look like it would be it's like commoner's clothes, but it's like stuff that you would possibly wear if you're bathing or something.
I mean, you are gonna technically get wet.
That would work.
I mean, you did me the kindness of using that spell, so here, you can have them.
Thank you.
I mean, you're also still helping me, so I feel like I owe you at this point.
Here's a way that you could possibly owe us. This would just be for you specifically. And she just kind of, like, points to where she sees the bullet holes in the wall. Darling, you might want to get those patched up and not just cover them. Because if I can find them...
That's not... Those who left them know that they're there. That's more just so customers don't ask questions.
Right.
There's still Concord here, and some of them don't take kindly.
And where can they be found?
Yeah.
If you go across the sands, over at the Diamond in the Rough.
Ah, looks over at... That's why it felt familiar when you stopped by.
That's exactly why.
We could give them a bad day. Chill.
At least let me get my armor fixed first, jeez.
Well, get your armor fixed. Even without your armor, you're still hardier than all of us combined.
I mean, technically, you've already just, like... You're just agreeing to this so that she'll, like, either give you 50 or take 50 off the price, basically.
No. You still gotta try and get it fixed, though.
Alright. But, yeah.
So, we get the clothes?
Yeah, you got the clothes.
Is there a room I can use?
Yeah. If you just go around the corner there.
Oh! Dude, do you have any baskets big enough for this? And I hold up.
What is that? Why does it have a face?
He's adorable, isn't he?
Why does he have a fez and why is the fez pulsing? That's not a fez. That's my head. It talks! Oh gods, it talks and Bard is just gonna like slowly back up and he's gonna like go up against the back wall. Oh god, it talks!
He can't hurt you. His name is Herbert. Herbert, this is Bardo.
Hi. Hello?
I was just wondering if you either sold baskets large enough for him or know where I could find one, because this leather satchel is making him very sweaty and therefore sick.
He kind of looks around. I mean, I got this laundry basket, he says as he reaches down behind the counter and pulls one out.
No. Do you know where I could buy one? I'm not going to take your wash basket.
I mean, if you just go over to the general bazaar, there's basket weavers there.
Great. You, buddy, are the best. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow to help continue looking into your sister, and I'm going to go change.
As he just as Bar just like slowly looks and goes, "How? What?
This is what it's like when you work with pirates, darling."
Was that a person?
No.
Maybe. At one point.
Oh my gosh.
At no point has he ever been a person, I assure you. Don't worry.
Entropia is further messing with this guy. That's what she's doing. It's like, maybe he was. I don't know. We found him like that.
That's true.
It's true.
It's true. We don't know what he was before he was a blob. If he was anything before a blob.
Okay. So, a minute or so passes and Jo comes out carrying her other clothes under one arm and the, early turn of the century swimsuit on.
Can I stuff my clothes into my wizard hat and put it on?
You know what? Sure. I'll allow it.
Wait. if you're saying there's swimsuits here, could we get bathing suits? Can we have a beach episode?
I mean, I sell those.
Oh, honey, we're gonna be here for a little while. Belgar, time to get you a Speedo.
I don't think that's a good thing to have.
Oh no! I clipped that.
Good.
Yes.
So, just for context, it's nothing like super modern. It's like, you know, like Avatar: The Last Airbender-esque. So, like,
They have
1920.
bikinis, that's fine.
yeah, well, ish.
Close enough.
I want a 1920s tasteful bathing suit.
That's exactly what you have right there. That's what you're wearing right now.
Oh.
That's amazing.
So,
Should look at
so if you want bathing clothes, I will let you pick out, within reason, the style for later. But I will say in total that'll probably cost you like maybe 3 gold for all 3 of you together.
3 gold? Okay.
Yeah. It's a bit hard to find something that fits Belgar's frame in particular.
Not exactly human.
Also the tail's a bit weird.
I got the gold covered for it.
Okay. This.
Okay.
But can I have it in purple?
Can you has it?
It's. You said Avatar, so I looked up Maya's outfit.
Yeah, that's very yeah.
Yeah, you can have that. If anything, that's actually pretty Marquesian right there.
You said Avatar.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah,
okay,
so
peach
that's
outfits.
pretty much about where we're at. So, but in the meantime, do we wish to finally get to the sewer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have a beach episode later.
You know what? I'll just have Tylee's bikini dress outfit, but in blue.
Alright. Okay. So.
I'll make sure that Craig gets some. I'll pick out some shorts or whatever would be the equivalent.
So you don't have to take your tokens, but if you migrate down and to the left, you will see a small sewer map that has been so like down
Oh,
here.
It's a separate map. Oh, okay. Purchase. Can we all fit down there?
Like,
Or wait, you said you don't want the tokens over.
yeah, you don't have to bring the tokens down, but just
migrate.
migrate your perspectives down here.
Yeah.
I will set. For some reason, my tokens aren't loading for some reason. So I may need to borrow a spare Jocasta. Alright, so Jocasta, as you are eventually led up to the sewer grate, you notice that there's like a slight opening to let the water out that you may be able to squeeze through.
I have a feeling I'm not gonna have fun doing any of this. I will be leaving my hat and everything but my staff with the scene. No, with Entropia. And then I'm going to roll Herbert through the opening like a bowling ball and attempt to climb it.
You kind of push him through, and the water kind of parts of it, like before him, like a rock in the water. And you kind of like roll me like an acrobatics check to fit through these bars.
Before I roll him, I would like to cast light on him.
Alright, that's fair.
Yes. 13.
Mean you're able to fit up for it fairly easily.
Excellent. My bird didn't get stuck.
What the fuck?
You're doing great, sweetie.
I'm
You're real delight.
1 sec, I need to refresh this quick. There we go. And I'll just have this mark as Herbert. So, as you eventually kind of... the water just constantly flowing past. You're standing there. You look back at the rest of the crew who's just standing there, and you look back at them, give a slight salute, and then start marching through the sewers in like ankle high water as you make your way through.
I'm really glad I took off my shoes for this.
So, Joe Costa, what do you do?
I would like to pick up Herbert, firstly. Don't want him free floating. Considering he's my light source. Is it just a straight shot?
Mean, not quite. It like curves a bit, and you see passages that go off to the right, and then you see it go up and to the left.
Cool. Herbs, do you hear anything? And I will stop and listen.
Roll me a perception check.
Can I do it with advantage since I specifically asked Herbert to also listen?
I'll allow it. He can hear, even though you're not sure where his ears are.
Yeah. I mean, clearly he can hear. We have constant conversation. Excellent. 21.
21. As you're kind of just listening in, you hear the constant flowing of water, the slight dripping. You hear the slight echoes of something that sounds like...
What are her feelings? Impulse. I should have teleported mom into the party. And she's gonna head towards the voices.
Alright, so as you begin to head down, you notice another grate that's further down, which you actually notice part of it was sawn through, so that there's like a bar that's loose. It's nothing that like Belgar could fit through, but you may be able to squeeze through it with a bit of effort if you try.
Before I do that, can I like lean down and hold Herbert through it and have him look around and see what he sees?
Alright, so you kind of push him through the bars. His face does that cat thing where it kind of like before it snaps back into place when it goes to the other side. I'll have him roll a perception. I don't see anything. I don't see anything.
Can I confirm that that's where the noises are coming from, at least?
What's your past perception?
Passive is 10 plus your modifier. It's actually 19, not 18.
Alright, so as you begin to hear, you actually hear, which now you're beginning to pick up is a very low dialect of Draconic, where it's just like, and then we...
Wow. Excellent. I'm so glad I learned Draconic. So it's down there though?
Yes.
Alright, I'll drop Herbert.
He kind of floats with the water back to the grate, but then he just kind of like goes up against the grate, not pushing through.
Oh, the grate just leads into another tunnel, not down.
Yeah.
Oh, I misunderstood. Cool. Then I will gladly fall through.
Roll me an acrobatics to squeeze yourself through.
Okay. 16.
16? You're able to slide through. Good thing you got some like sewer gunk on yourself the first time. This actually makes it easier to go through the second one.
I hate this for me.
Alright. So, you descend further into the sewers.
If it sounds like we're getting close to the voices, I would like to douse Herbert.
Alright. So, you come up to a four-way in the sewers.
Then we will stop and listen and see if we can figure out where the voices are coming from again.
Alright, give me another perception check.
Will Herbert help?
Sure.
Ooh! 28.
So, as you listen, you hear that... You hear the... And that's why we... But then, as you listen further, you actually see, with your keen elven eyes in the dark, you see the slight glimmer of what looks like a wire that stretched across the sewers right about here.
I can find traps on my own. She says as she does an exaggerated step over.
Alright. Step over that. Seem to be alright.
Do I immediately walk into another trap?
No?
And also, is this the way the voices are coming from?
Yes, it is.
Okay, then I will cautiously continue down the hall corridor.
Alright, you come to another crossroads where you actually see what appears to be the, ramshackled remains of a camp somewhere. Like, over in this area.
Huh. I am going to do something that I always forget that I can do with my favorite spell. And I'm going to use Detect Thoughts to just extend out to detect any thoughts within 30 feet of me. That can then penetrate 2 feet of rock, or up to 2 feet of rock, up to 2 inches of any metal besides lead or a thin sheet. And I can detect any creatures with an intelligence higher than 3.
Alright. Make me a investigation check.
Can Herbert help you?
Is Herbert a trained metallurgist?
Yeah.
Just give it to me straight.
Can't believe it's stupid joke o'clock. Ooh. What was I rolling?
Just a investigation check.
24.
So as you actually look up, you actually kind of looking and you're just like, oh god, I forgot what area you're in. These pipes are made of lead.
Yeah. That's unfortunate for the drinking water.
But as you begin to kind of just look around, you notice that there are signs that there's something, at least semi-intelligent, that was living down here, particularly in, like, this area over here. Which, as you kind of walk up, you notice a kind of huddled form in the back corner.
Is there like something I can tuck myself behind and kind of conceal myself from this thing before I do my next move?
I mean, you can, like, step back around the corner.
Yeah, well, I want to be able to see it though, so she'll step behind the corner but kind of like peek out and then go.
Nothing appears to happen. But as you whistle, you actually hear it echo down the pipes a bit.
I would like to throw a marble finger at the figure. Oh wait, no, I left all my stuff behind. I would like.
There are plenty of rocks just like around.
I'd like to throw a rock at near this thing.
All right, roll me a ranged attack. So your dex plus. Yeah, just your dex plus 20.
Herbert.
He has no hands.
He can help me aim. He's my spotter.
Just roll it.
Hear him be like, a little to the left.
Total of 5.
So, you aim for close, the thing directly ricochets off the thing, and you hear this loud but then you see the head just roll loose and actually come off, and you see what appears to be a desiccated and partially eaten cadaver.
What was it before it died? Can I tell?
I mean, not from this distance.
I will get closer, but only as close as I absolutely have to.
Alright.
To have a good guess.
Do you want to do anything before you step through?
Now I do.
Alright.
No, she's not used to looking for traps.
Okie dokie.
Commit. Commit to the bit, Jackie.
Commit to the bit.
Alright, how do I die miserably?
Well, first, as you step through, you hear roll me a dex save.
Can I drop Herbert as I get sucked into the air, presumably? Or am I rolling to?
I mean, you don't know. You can certainly drop him if you wish.
I would like to drop Herbert, and that's a total of 8.
Alright, so as you drop him, suddenly a wooden arm that was kind of like levered back immediately springs forward with punji sticks on the end and just stab you in the front, doing a total of 8 points of piercing damage. Like, it's in your lower abdomen area. It didn't stab too deep, but it certainly doesn't feel good.
Oh look, I've been impaled.
Hey!
Herbert,
Yeah?
back me up here, bro.
He slowly, like, crawls up the side of your leg and tries to slowly, like, push the arm out of your torso, not really succeeding, because...
That's not what I meant, bro. Go back on the ground, you're covered in sewage.
Okay, slowly rolls down.
I didn't like this baby suit. And can I extract myself from the arm?
Yeah. Oh. But you're able to step underneath the arm, and you get a closer look, and you clearly see, because you've done some like archaeological work on your own people, you see what appears to be an elven skull, similar to a human, but the bone structure is different. The skull's slightly thinner, longer. The bones are, in general, not as robust as humans, and there's a slight kind of greenish tint to it from a slightly different makeup in their internal structure, with more copper than less iron.
Can I tell how long it's been dead for?
Roll me a medicine check. So the thing is that it's not been, like, it's only been dead for maybe, like, a few days, but something has begun to eat it, and, like, basically it looked like part of it was pickled before they started eating it.
Part of it was what?
Pickled.
Well, that's not normal. Herbert, I'm deeply uncomfortable. Go back and get the others.
Okay.
And I'm going to continue on.
Let me just attach him, and Herbert will slowly roll himself away. Alright.
Don't trip the tripwire, Herbs.
What?
The tripwire we stepped over. Don't do that. I don't need you impaled.
So, as he rolls up to it, he's physically not tall enough not to trip it, so he's just standing there, looking at it.
Climb the wall around it?
Not really. It's a perfectly smooth wall.
Can he scorch himself flatter and under it?
I'll try.
Okay, fine. I'll just run down and pick him up and toss him over and then run back.
Yeet! You run back.
All semblance of stealth is gone.
He just lets himself flow out.
Careful, buddy.
Alright, so what do you do in the meantime?
I would like to keep heading in the direction of the voices, but now I'm making noise.
What kind of noise?
I'm stepping very loudly, like splash, splash.
Alright.
I'm not sure what noise my tiny little bare elf feet are making, but you know.
Wait, you have bare feet in the sewer?
Dad.
Ooh.
I said that she took her shoes off and immediately regretted it.
Okay.
Yeah. Didn't really think that one through.
So as you walk up, you listen, and it's this way, so you go up this way.
She's gagging with each step as she feels stuff swell between her toes. It's a really good thing that her room has a nice bathtub.
Meanwhile, outside the sewer, the rest of you eventually see a large chunk of detritus slowly float out of it before lazily just getting stuck on the inner grate before landing on the ground.
Oh no, Herbert.
Hi.
How did she die?
She didn't. She just wanted me to come back and warn you that we found a corpse there. Apparently the elf... It was an elf that was pickled and then partially eaten.
Can I think of anything that would pickle people?
I mean... Roll me a nature check.
Sure. Okay, out of game I have an idea, but I...
Would I have any idea because I'm an assassin?
No?
Okay, fair enough.
The one I
What?
purple pickle eater.
9. I don't
You
know.
have no idea.
I don't know about one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people picklers.
Or why those people picklers would be in the sewer. The hardest place to fly.
Yeah.
I have so many questions, and I feel as if I bet you probably do not have the answers.
I've told you everything I know. Do you mind picking me up so I'm not getting constantly bombarded by sewage?
I imagine that we have cloth, cloth is like here. Crawl onto this, and that's how we'll hold you.
Slowly rolls himself on. I get it. You don't want to pick me up, that's fine.
No, not particularly.
Not until you have a bath. You're covered in sewage.
You did say it yourself.
Isn't Trophy's like shuddering?
I recommend we don't go in barefoot like she did. That was stupid and unsanitary.
I don't even want to go in.
This is how you get out.
I'll go in. I can fly. I won't get to touch the sewage.
Alright. Nassim, you roll me an acrobatics check to try to fit through these bars.
Let's see if Nassim's boobs and or butt get stuck.
And Trophy's gonna stay with Belgard.
I love that Bill.
Twice, leave them both go in there.
10. Do I get stuck?
So, your boobs get through, your butt... You're Winnie the Poohing right now.
Belgar, can you bend the bars?
Gotta go.
Also, there's, like, sewage water that's bombarding you in the face as you're doing this.
Yeah.
I don't need to breathe. That's great.
Yeah, but you had to open your mouth to speak.
I imagine she like stuck her head up. Can you help? And they didn't. Just for the sake of sanity.
Alright, you're going to pause strength to bend the bars a little.
Alright, roll me a strength check. You managed to widen the bars enough. Even wide enough that it looks like Entropia could fit through if she wanted to.
Actually, I won't go in, but I'll send my familiar, because I can do the thing. I can use its eyes as like my eyes. Which then I would become blind here, which is fine.
Yes, Belgar would have to babysit you.
Yes. So, but yeah, I guess I'll send my Raven along.
All right, I'll take the Herbert sack and the burb.
The bird can just fly next to you.
The sack herb. The sack of herb.
Herb.
All right, I'll take myself down to the entrance of the sewer. It's here. Yeah, this one down here. Or
Yeah.
That one. Cool. I'm gonna get.
Wait, why are you Jocasta?
Huh?
Sorry, it looked like you were moving a Jocasta token.
Something might have gotten glitched.
Do you want me to just put a U down here for you?
Yes, please.
Okay. Where the heck? Where's everybody?
Hold on.
We're over
We're on the
on the
main
map. Yeah, we're on the main map.
Sorry, I don't see your guys'
There,
tokens.
I moved her.
Maybe
There you go.
Maybe restart, like refresh your screen.
I'll do it after this. Alright, so...
I'll just say I've got a herb here. Okay. I will just state that I'm just generally floating above the ick.
So,
And be like, Herbert, tell me where to go.
go straight.
I made a token for her.
Alright, go left.
Do I have to worry about the tripwire since I'm floating?
I wouldn't say so.
Okay.
So you float past it.
So, where was this pickled head?
Just around the corner here.
Where's Joe?
I don't know. She told me to go get you guys.
God damn it, Joe!
Meanwhile, back at Jocasta.
This is like splash. Splash.
Do I hear the splash?
Okay, I will actually, well, first, let's see what she does in the meantime while you were flying through. Okay, so Joe, as you come up to around a corner, you see another hole where a den might have been made.
I've learned my lesson and I will check for traps.
Alright, roll me an investigation check.
Whoa. I don't know what that is. I rolled a 3. That's a total of 8.
You don't see anything.
Great. I'm going to keep walking the same way I have.
Like, down the tunnel or into the hole?
Hold on, let me think. Right, I can't I would like to check out the camp.
Alright, so as you step through, the rocks immediately give way. Roll me a dex save.
This is an actual 20.
So you manage, like, in some way in your elven, like, instincts, you suddenly do a forward-facing front flip, and you manage to flip up as the rocks give way to a hole that was filled with basically similar, basically sharpened metal spikes that if you would have most likely, like, you see a slight substance glistening on them, but you manage to, like, front flip forward and now are standing in the camp unscathed.
And
You
of course,
see... Oh.
She's talking to herself.
In this chamber, you see what appears to be an old barrel and the remains of a fire.
Is that a pickling barrel?
Roll me an investigation check.
It's so long. The last one was.
11.
It might be. It looks like it was crudely broken open from the top.
Can I look into it?
Sure. Like, it's empty. Though there is some residuum of something in there.
Can I sniff it? Does it smell like pickles?
Roll me a perception check.
Wow. It's been so long. Fuck.
It has a vinegary smell to it. And as you continue to look, you actually notice that there are some fragments of bone in the fire.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with my situation, and I would just like to say that out loud, so it's definitely empty.
Alright. In the meantime, Nassim, you do hear motion further down the tunnel this way.
What sound am I hearing?
Sloshing. and then like the sound of something breaking.
Can I see anything down that tunnel?
Nope.
I'm gonna smack her with a light spell.
Oh man, not again.
Do I see anything now that he's luminous?
At the moment, no. Though, Jocasta, you now notice that the tunnel this way is illuminated.
Oh. Herb!
Do I hear her say herb?
Yeah, you hear that.
Joe!
Disease!
What's that? The fuck was that? Fuck was that?
Well,
I'm gonna go get. I'm gonna come up here and find Joe.
I would like to slash my way over the pit trap and back out into the tunnels to be able to see the bird.
As you slowly come up, you begin to... Nassim, you're just hearing like this chittering kind of... coming from like further down the tunnel. It's like, well, I don't know what it is. What do I do? I don't know. Hit it. We're not taking any chances. That's what they said. No chances. We can't be found down here. We got a good thing going. Okay, well, help me move the box. So what do y'all do?
See, I think that there's bubbles out here.
How likely is it that he will go to the sewers if I cast a fire spell?
As you're talking, you suddenly notice that the current of the sewer is picking up speed and slightly getting higher. What? More?
I'm gonna pick up Joe.
As you hear in the distance, and around the corner you see water rolling. I need you to roll me initiative.
Okay, can I have
Yes.
picked up Joe? Okay, I have Joe.
Also, question, is this because Morgan has to stay within 100 feet of me for the familiar spell stuff? Is this still within 100 feet?
It's a bit beyond 100 feet.
Okay, so so you guys won't have Mori then, because they would have only gone that far.
Okay. Oh shit, 5. Okay. Bye, bird. And then you will have eyes again.
Yeah. And
Okay,
obviously she would be explaining to Belgar what she was seeing during this whole trek up until that point.
Okay.
So.
2 Electra. Why are there 2 Joes?
Oh. But in the meantime, so as you're standing there, the water will quickly fill up to about there. All right, your turn.
The chat was like, sounds like the party's about to be deep shit.
Good one, chat.
If I had a nickel for every time me and Jen and Rob were involved in a combat with a shit wizard, I would have 2 nickels.
Which is
Which isn't a lot, but I'm so uncomfortable that it's happened twice.
Okay. Can I just... Am I able to dash while flying?
I wouldn't say flying, but I would say You can, I would say if you decide to run, you can dash.
Cool! Hold on. I gotta double check something that I have on my person.
Am I putting my initiative into the initiative tracker?
Do you want to just be carried by Nassim for sake of simplicity?
Okay.
You also could use a spell during that turn if you wish.
I will then get down and I will dash 100 feet. So move me the appropriate 100 feet amount since you have the pipes all screwy.
Alright. Let me just attach things quick.
Yes, turn Nassim into a mount. I said what I said. I said what I said.
Alright, so you run up to about here. And as you do so...
That's 100 feet?
These are representations. There's long stretches of pipe between each one of these sections.
Okay,
I just showed
okay.
I just showed the interesting parts. But anyway, as you do so, this rest of this pipe fills.
As Nassim is dead sprinting while holding Joe and Herbert, she's just shouting shit.
Yeah, it is. But anyway, your turn.
Dashing another 100 feet, I will be mindful to jump over this tripwire.
I'm not sure about that. If you're dashing, you're just mad dashing. I'd say if you want to jump over it, you would have to be mindful in using, like, basically to jump over it.
Did she roll for it?
Yes, she can roll for it.
Can I help? I know where it is.
I will allow you to roll. Yeah, I will allow you to roll with advantage.
Will that take away the dash?
Yes, but just for your information. But just as far as you are aware, you're ahead of the water. You're still good.
Okay, I will roll for advantage. Do I do just a basic roll, or do I add something to it?
Just a dex check. Well, no, wait, actually, my apologies. You wouldn't do that yet. So, yes, you can dash and get up to this here.
Okay, then we will ignore this.
And then the water would fill up to about here.
Okay, and then 50, but with the advantage of making sure I don't hit the tripwire. 22.
You actually do a cool little, like, 360 run around and kind of parkour off the top before actually, like, jettisoning yourself further along. So I will say you get to about there. The water comes along. You make your way to the main thing, this narrow passage where only one of you can fit through at a time.
It's wide enough. Can I throw Joe?
Just remember, this passage wasn't widened. This one is still only, like, wide enough for, like...
You know what, since I'm faster, I'll put Joe down, but I will drag her.
Maybe a spell, like a dimension door, might be useful here?
I can dimension doors out. Sorry. Don't do that.
So, as you're about to, like, shit, as you're trying to, like, fit through it, Jocasta's just like, oh yeah. And all of you are standing outside the sewer.
Are we safe where we're at, or do we see?
As you just see them appear.
Hello.
Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
As you do so, you hear this deep kind of rumbling, like as you see a solid gout of brackish water just shoot straight out of this thing.
I just grab Belgar and run.
You.
You see large chunks of things getting like stuck in the grate as it flies out.
That's disgusting.
It's pretty gross.
What the fuck did you run into?
I ran into her.
Well, that's good. I see that.
I don't know what she ran into.
What happened?
I found a pickled body.
We knew
We know
that.
Great.
There's kobolds down there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's kobolds. They're speaking
Oh, wait.
common. They sound like little shits. So.
Oh wait, her
Bella-
is still luminous. I'm gonna tap him and turn him off.
I just imagine Belgar just like shakes your head, kobolds. What nasty little creatures.
Quite little shits in this case.
Yeah, I had no idea what they were saying. She knows what they were saying. They were saying shit, and then suddenly
Shit.
shit.
Well, I know what the title of this episode's gonna be.
Brilliant. They said something about not hot and stuff like that. I don't remember this.
Not get caught, and yet they're in the sewer and they are loud enough. Well, they're not smart. That's right. They're kobolds. They're not intelligent.
I just imagine Entropia just putting her hands together and she says like, "Oh yeah, they're not smart."
Right.
Can't relate.
I don't think any of us can.
It's when you notice the several large puncture marks in the front of Jocasta as like blood is slowly seeping down the front of her like outfit. Also, there's like shit on her, so.
I've been stabbed. I've been pressed to take myself clean, and then Nassim, and then Herbert in that order. And then I go, someone please help me, I've been stabbed.
You are also in a sewer, so you best get cleansed before you get some sort of Herpagana syphilades.
Actual water.
Someone give me a tetanus shot.
But we should. Perhaps we should return to the inn, and because if there are proper baths there, we'll put you in one. Because magic can only do so much.
That's right, I have a tub. And she's gonna start walking back.
You keep that clean. I'm not closing that wound with the amount of shit that was on your body in there.
You mean Cure Wounds doesn't come with antibiotics?
Lesser restoration might help though. Or greater restoration.
I imagine him say like a lesser restoration, and then he looks and he just sees like the slight fifth, like maybe a greater one.
Yeah.
It's not wrong, Belgar, but I think she needs to learn her lesson and not get stabbed.
I will say, Jocasta, you do have an entire bottle of vodka that was with your stuff.
You just want to pour vodka on your puncture wound.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh no.
Just lay on the ground. Do a couple shots first, and then lay down.
Oh.
Roll me a medicine check.
It's just the whole time she's like, ah! Herbert help.
No!
Why?
You're pouring it on yourself! What is he gonna do?
17.
Yeah, you do it right, but okay, so since you technically can't die from them, so I'm gonna say it's psychic damage.
Yeah, she's in tears.
I'm just pure wound. After
You take 6 points of psychic damage as you just feel the burns going into your wound. It feels almost as bad as getting stabbed in the first place.
Alright, well,
I'll heal it up. I'll heal it all up.
Well, okay, so no longer she doesn't smell like shit anymore. Instead, she smells like alcohol, cheap booze, which means she actually fits in well now.
I still think you should have a proper bath.
Oh, for sure.
She just stands up.
Let's go back to the Pearl.
Uh-huh.
Do you want uppies?
Yeah.
I'll pick her up bridal style.
Did you wanna tell Jujo what you found first, or?
Yeah, I was gonna say, if they want to walk off, I could tell. Joe.
Alright, so as they're going off, you go back to her and Jujo's like, kobolds? Why are kobolds in the sewer? I mean, I know those little shits have been running around the marketplace bothering people. I guess they get everywhere.
I assume they're setting up something down there.
Yeah, but what? I mean, you said that the floodwater basically came? That's weird.
Yeah, well, I assume anyway that perhaps there's something crazy enough down there that they use the floodgates of whatever's in the sewer to literally flush out whoever's in it, namely my friends.
You know what? You should probably tell the guards about that.
That's probably a good idea.
Well, I'll make sure to take this off of it. You did the city a good service.
Thank you. Should I just be my armor here with you then?
Yes, of course.
Alright. He'll give the already taken off armor to her and then the, what was it, 150 gold more?
Yes.
Okay.
I would have been with Belgar during this encounter. So just, that way it's Joe and Nassim and Belgar and Herbert.
Alright. Well, for sake of simplicity, all of you get back to the Pearl in relative good order. As the sun's slowly beginning to set.
Just deposit Joe in her tub.
And Herbert. He needs a bath too.
And Herbert. Can I trust you to bathe without setting something on fire?
Yes. Without drowning one of us? No.
I can't drown. Herbert says as he floats in the water.
I'm glad. I can't. And she slowly sinks under.
Oh no.
No!
I'm not going to. I wanted to wash my hair.
There-
It's gonna be death.
Nassim, as you kind of help her, you do notice that there is what might be a sliver of bone in her hair, and you're not sure if you want to let her know that as you try to stealthily just pull it out and set it to the side without alerting her.
Joe, there's a pickled bone in your hair.
I should have guessed.
Is it mine?
Have any of your bones been pickled?
I really don't know anymore.
Maybe with how much vodka you drink.
So, Nassim, as you're helping Jocasta, you swear in the reflection of the pool water you see standing on the other side of the tub a pale tiefling just standing and smiling at you.
That's so
Do I actually notice it this time?
You look at it for a bit, but then Joe just kind of like trips a bit and splashes around as she tries to get herself adjusted.
But did I clock it this time?
The second time you're beginning to pick up on a pattern.
It doesn't look like Office Boyfriend Baby Daddy.
That does. I mean, you don't know many other albino tieflings that constantly smile.
So, why is your boyfriend being a perv in the reflections?
Nassim, flip up the mirror.
Doesn't put something right here.
He's standing right there. Hello.
Should I break it?
No!
That's 7 years bad luck, young lady.
I'm already dealing with bad luck.
Oh, you think what you're dealing with is bad luck? A proper goodbye, thank you very much. Or a thank you?
What entails a proper goodbye to you? A kiss goodbye?
Yes?
Come to this side of the mirror and that.
No.
Can I leave before you two make it weird?
It's already weird. And if you weren't here for the weird, Nassim, you would have left a long time ago.
Look, bitch.
I would like
He,
to put
as
out
soon as you
record-
say that, he snaps his fingers, and you immediately pause in air. She gets to be smart with me, because she is the mother of my children. You are not. Unless you wish to rectify that, I suggest you never speak to me like that ever again. Is that understood? Blink twice, if so.
Frozen. He's never frozen. She can't respond.
Unfreezes you.
You know, I don't like that was weirdly hot.
Oh, God.
Darling, you should be nicer to Nassim. After all, she caught our daughter's eye earlier.
Oh, please, everyone catches her eye. She takes after you, after all. Also, you didn't check that breastplate. I saw what you were doing back at that smithy.
Oh, yeah. Well, someone's keeping me waiting.
I wish you luck.
Should I? Oh,
Probably.
Probably.
go. Also, you. Don't forget, I'm coming after one of you guys. Don't give me a reason to come after you too.
I have no idea what you mean.
Yes, you do. Stop being vague.
Vague is my middle name.
That is.
Hercule Vague Asmodeus. It's quite the moniker.
Meanwhile, back at the responsible crew.
I am full on taking a proper bath in my room.
So, it's not as nice as Jocasta's. It's not like a porcelain tub, it's a copper one, but it's still very nice.
I imagine that we have ours would be fit for a couple
Yeah,
to some degree.
yeah.
So it would be still decent, and I think the last bath she had was in short coat and like with those old giant distillery barrels or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she is like in heaven, and I think she's even using like some of that soap that she got from somewhere. Oh, from the place that we were at before we came here. I'm blanking on the name.
Glenshore.
Yes.
Yes, that. So yeah, she's
So-
having a full-on proper bath.
So I'm trying to remember what scent you got. What was it like? Lavender?
Lavender.
Yeah.
I think it was lavender.
So yeah,
It's very
you're enjoying the luxuriousness as it slowly foams up and bubbles. I just imagine one like sensual leg slowly lifting out of the tub.
She's enjoying herself for sure. Definitely stinks a little bit, so it's just like her head is above the water. As much as she can anyway at this time, because I know how big it is. So, yeah, she's having fun.
What's Belgar doing?
Also, he doesn't have any armor to clean. He's literally come clean himself. We're taking a bath too. Funny enough, he's probably subverting as well.
So
It's like,
for Entropia, it's easy, but for you, it's a bit of like getting the digigrade knees up to your like chest area as you just kind of like slowly try to get like as low into the water as possible.
these are not like home, but the place is like home. I guess that tracks.
You do find a loofah on a stick that you slowly use. It's exfoliating to your scales.
Better than nothing, I guess. But yeah, I'm guessing that's what they were responsible crew will be doing.
We are bathing.
Alright, so, Nassim, after you leave that weirdness, what do you do?
Okay, Kelsey, roll me a coin. I'm gonna go take a bath.
Everybody's taking a bath.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're being responsible with our hygiene.
Alright, so, everyone's getting clean. Jocasta, as you're floating in the tub, you see the sun slowly dipping on the horizon from the view from your room. So you should probably get yourself ready to go towards back to Jujon's.
She will do that, but I do have to go to bed. So, I won't go.
Alright, so we'll just say that we'll pick up on that when you come back, so you want to just... yeah.
Indeed.
But in the meantime, as Joe prepares himself for a day, what are the rest of you doing with the night?
We could go to the night market.
You could go to the night market.
We could go to the night market. We do need to get hats of disguise for me and Belgar.
And I'll be on the lookout for a magic carpet.
Shopping trip.
Yeah.
I can just hear Belgar crying now. No, shopping trip.
All this spent gold. Oh. In the meantime, it's just splish splash. Everyone's taking a bath. You're right, DJ.
You know what? I'm gonna be a shit, and while also in the bathtub, because we're enjoying this on the owner's dime, I'm gonna order snack and booze.
Yes.
Because since we don't have to pay for it and he's accommodating for us, I'm gonna run up his bill.
Yeah.
Well,
Ooh, a nice glass of wine with a bubble bath.
Yes.
while you do that, I'm gonna go use the facility quick, so I'll be right back.
Also, honey, when you get back, you might want to zoom in the map because you're super zoomed out.
Ah, my bad. I keep forgetting that this is the view everyone has now.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you adjust accordingly.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Don't lie to me, boy. You're thinking, here comes old Greg. He's a scaly manfish. Anyway.
My fish.
Ooh, bath times.
Bath time, bath time, bath time, bath time.
We need to give Belgar a dragonborn-sized tub.
We do.
Oh, probably.
We should see if they can do an upgrade.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's my proposal. For one night, we should stay in Dalen's closet. For one night.
For one night.
We could do it for one night.
No.
We have how much total?
I mean, Belgar did say you could do it for one night.
Yeah.
Staying at that place. The very
For one
fancy,
night.
fancy place.
For one night, we should stay there and hope that they should, if they're as extravagant as they are, I imagine that they would have, like, the rooms.
Would we get separate rooms for all of us, or just get, like, the largest suite? And we all
I mean, I feel like Cribbity Trophy would want their own room.
Fair.
But, I mean, it's yeah. I mean, if also, worst case scenario, if we have to pay separately or whatever, we can do that. That's fine. Because I think I have the gold for it.
Well, keep in mind, I'm gonna be on hiatus for 2 weeks.
Oh yeah. Wait, when are you skedaddling?
The next 2 Sundays.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I mean, that's fine because July 7th, myself and the DM will also be gone because of family vacation.
Yeah, so I guess audience, if you're listening, July 7th.
July 7th, there is no game happening because multiple people will be on vacation.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm back.
Although you guys will be going next week from on the 30th. It'll just be on your channel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we just won't have football and...
So come join us on our channel.
Also
We'd
streaming next week.
we'd love to have you here.
Which, speaking of which, I linked you in my chat, so if anybody wants to go follow you there.
Please do. I'm lonely. Anyway, so do you wish to go to the night market?
Yes, let's go over to the night map.
All right.
I keep looking at it. It's so pretty.
It's very pretty.
Hey.
Let's move our guys over.
So as the sun falls and night rises, the light slowly comes on. Focus, dang it. Lamps begin to illuminate, giving life to a city, even in the dead of night. As you begin to wander, you actually see more people, well, more people in this part of the city than would normally be. There's a definite clientele of more, like, prestigiously dressed looking people with a type of, like, air of wealth about them. As you head around to the Dalen assemblage, you eventually find a large gathering of individuals of all sorts, rich of every race, but rich is well known. You eventually see stands that are being set up as people are slowly beginning to gather, and a small collection of displays are set up with coverings draped over them, as a slight but well-dressed looking Marquesian man slowly comes up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another fine evening. The Dalen Assemblages would like to thank you for your patronage, and we hope that this small collection will be at least enough to draw your attention to join us for the rest of the week. So come, let the bidding begin. As he reaches over and he grabs the corner of the first edge, and he slowly begins to kind of point out to the rest of the crowd. And he actually focuses on Belgar as he points. I feel this would draw your attention, sir. And he pulls the thing down. And on this kind of armor stand, you see immediately this brilliant set of armor made out of silver dragon scales. Silver dragon scale armor. The genuine article, if you wish to see, sir. I do not think you would need to know its quality, but know that it will block almost all manners of cold. Though, it's not necessarily a problem here, as you hear people beginning to chuckle. It could be a problem elsewhere. Can I get a starting bid? 20,000. 20,000. 20,000. 21,000. As you hear people beginning to roll off on the bids, do any of you put in a bid?
Is it that meant for like a dragonborn, or is it just?
It is armor made out of dragon scales.
Okay.
But what's like the fit look like? Does it look like it can fit anybody, or is it like? Can
It is
maybe fit
magical.
anyone?
It is magical, so it can adjust to a person.
Okay, got it.
I mean, none of us really need to deal with cold damage right now.
And Trophy like leans over leans into Belgrade. Darling, how rare are silver dragons?
Rare enough that shouldn't be up there.
Then where did you get that?
Probably Draconia.
If you actually wish, you can go up and get a closer inspection.
Oh, we'll get closer, yeah.
You actually see that there's a small description of its properties.
Alright.
I will send it to you directly to whether if you want to share it with the group or not.
Where are you sending it?
Over Discord.
Okay.
So, 1 second. Discord's being dumb and deciding to make what I post into a PNG.
I'll just type it into a WebEx for me.
Gotta love it.
Gotta love me.
Yeah, I do.
You're so fun. Yeah, Trophy's just looking at this over like that's really cool, but also kind of fucked.
Now, did it say it was scales make him a silver dragon or dragonborn?
I think he's
Dragon.
Dragon.
I
Yeah.
mean, okay.
So it's even more like weird.
Zagor kind of like steps back to you guys and just says that it's definitely a very powerful armor. It seems to have multiple magical effects on it. That's why they're starting to bid very high. A lot of them are heading to, well, fighting dragons. So, if you want to survive against a probably ice dragon, put in a great fit. Further useful in Draconia.
Oh,
And I was just the trophy just kind of just like,
yes, we both give him like.
wait,
Oh,
oh,
oh.
Baby.
There you go.
I'm making you
I did.
stagger.
how dare it? How dare you?
Just sad subtly.
There's a you hear the bidding and it's just like, do I hear 25, 25, going once, going twice.
Get it, darling.
26,000.
26,000. You hear a slight murmur going over the rest of the crowd. 26,000 going once, going twice. Sold! And he points to Belgar.
Zagor does like a little bow.
There's a slight clap as you see what looks like a collector of some kind just like angrily glaring at you.
I look at him with a venomous look.
Ooh,
Ooh. Roll me intimidation.
Go loudly.
I see.
Yes. Hey, Belgar, we live for it.
It's like frills come out.
Yeah, kind of.
We love him.
A 14.
The guy, he doesn't have a lot of spine, so he'll back off from there.
Yay!
Well, with that started, let's slow down the pace a bit. Next up, and he goes over to a small pedestal and he pulls off something for the more practically minded. Pulls off his small silk handkerchief. A ring of water walking. I'm sure I do not have to tell you what this does. Our starting bid will be 250 gold pieces. 375. As you hear the bidding go up, so what do the rest of you say?
I'm okay sitting out on this one, unless one of you decides you want to walk on water.
Same. I'm not interested in this one.
And 500! And 500! Going once! Going twice! Sold to the young man over there! As you see this kind of younger looking Marquesian man who's looks too well dressed for his general position. Looks like someone who recently came into money.
Ah, the nouveau riche.
Exactly. Next up, one for the more enlightened among us. He goes over to another, pulls off a slight silk handkerchief, but then you see what appears to be a leaden box, which he slowly opens, and you all see a slight glow, a familiar kind of purple hue to it. This, one of the well-known Ioun stones.
What? What was it?
An Ioun stone.
Ooh.
Hold up.
Do you want to read the thing?
I feel like this is something we have to get for Joe.
Yeah, we like to look at it for Joe.
Yeah, we want to look and see if it's something she might want.
Alright, 1 second.
I have a feeling there's stuff that's going to entice all of us.
Put it in the general.
Sounds good. Yeah, that sounds like a Joe.
Yeah, that sounds like a joke. What's the starting bid on that?
Starting
Yeah,
bid.
Joe present.
Starting bid is 1,000 gold. Do I hear 1,000 gold?
We both look at Belgar.
I want to see if anybody else catches it.
Yeah, see if anyone else.
Let me roll quickly.
See if anyone else tries to go for it. I mean, we have the party fund. Just
We do.
Belgar holds it.
Yeah, that's why we're looking at Belgar, because Belgar's got the party money.
Yep.
1,300. I hear 1,300.
3,000.
There is a long pause with that. Let me see if someone Let's see if someone recovers before then. So, I'm using, of course, Wind Waker rules. Going once! Going twice! Sold the beautiful dark beauty!
Alright, pull that out of the party fund. And I will walk up. I will pay the 3,000.
Jack, we got Joe present.
And last, a more humble but useful item. He goes over and he pulls out what looks like a sending stone. Ah, but it is not any sending stone, my good associates. This is the newest in magical technology. A sensory stone. I will send the thing.
Sending for the
This
sending phone.
sounds like a remote control vibrator with nothing.
Mind gutter release.
Fuck, 42.
I mean, Nazim was literally in the gutter earlier, so I mean.
Hey, must be the money.
Yeah, we would absolutely get. Oh, interesting. Okay.
It's a one use.
Yeah. Well, it's a one use for, I think, specifically the if you to end the
Yeah.
to end the charmed or frightened condition on yourself, that would destroy it.
That part is useful. The rest of it is just. I'm just imagining corny things that can be done with that stone.
But yes, starting bid is 250. Do I hear 250?
I'm not interested in it.
No.
Are any of you interested?
Nope.
All right. Then the bids go on, and eventually it sells for about 300.
That person's gonna have some fun.
And with that, our nightly dealings are done. Enjoy your spoils, and we will meet again here tonight. We will meet again tomorrow night. Until then, adieu. As the guy reaches up to his head and slowly pulls down his turban, he just disappears in a puff of smoke.
Now, here's a question. This whole night market situation, was it just basically a night auction, or are there stalls with other...
It was basically just a night auction where they bring select items out for people to buy.
Gotcha.
Okay, but while the crowd is still here, can we listen in to see if there's any interesting gossip?
Ooh. Yes. If you wish to roll perceptions.
I will also be listening.
Also, if you have the ability to read lips, this would also be a valuable skill.
She does.
I believe I do.
Yeah, you have that if you're observant.
Yep, I got observant, so I can do that. I'm specifically trying to see if I can hear anything about Oncarel, just in general. The kobolds. Or if we're hearing anything at all related to hell.
Mean
Nine heavens.
you hear people swear by the nine hells a lot, like, by the nine hells, how did I lose that bet?
But still, you know what I mean. I'm trying to see if I can listen in to the stuff pertaining to our current goals.
It's you don't hear anything particularly that pertains to that, though. The guy who is eyeing up Belga. Oh, sorry. I am terribly sorry. Yeah, you forgot to roll, or I forgot to have you roll.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll too.
I was telling you what I was specifically trying to listen in on, but I got a 21!
I got a 20
So,
for me.
Nassim, you don't hear anything in particular about that, but you do hear the one guy who you notice is kind of dressed in this kind of gray overrobe. It's very stylish, but he just kind of looks over at Belgar. He's just like, my lord's not going to be happy about this. He had his eye on that too.
What did he say? I heard he's not.
My lord is not going to be happy about this. He had his eye on that.
Okay. Is he saying anything more, or just that general shucks?
That, but you do notice that as he's slowly, you see him putting his gloves on. You notice he does have a tattoo on his one hand, but you don't quite see what it is before he puts his glove on, and disappears in the crowd.
I will lean down over to Introp and be like, so, Antonina, I think I have a topic for you.
To point them out.
And she just kind of cocks her head to the dude in the stylish gray robe. He wasn't too happy about our friend getting that armor.
Would you like me to trail him a bit to see where he goes?
He had a tattoo that I couldn't see in time, and I'm intrigued about what it is.
Can I try to see without? Because this is my thing. I can do this. Can I, without making it obvious, can I try to see if possible, assuming that it's not covered, can I try to see if I can get a better look? See if I can get a glimpse of the tattoos that are on his wrists, on his arms, before he would put his gloves on? Or is it too late?
Yeah, sorry. Did anyone else have an error on the Twitch video? Or am I...
did not see anything.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, I did not see anything on that. But granted, I didn't have it up, so if there was anything, I would have missed it.
Well, anyone who's streaming, did they have issues with it? I mean, I don't know if there's anyone else besides us in here, so...
I haven't had any issues.
Alright, well, I'll take that as... It's probably just me.
It's all good, friend. But is there any way that Entropia could see if she could catch a glimpse of the tattoos on this individual to see what they were? Or is it too late?
It's too late, but, I mean,
Okay.
you can try and track down that guy.
She'll definitely do the whole, like, she's like the one up and down scanning of what this individual looks like. Would you like me to trail him tonight?
I mean, unless you have something else you want to do.
Not particularly. Though, as she, like, looks to Belgar, darling, if my husband returns and I'm not back, can you at least let him know that I'm out and about?
Sure thing.
Yeah, so she will she will go sneak, and when the guy would go to leave, she would start to trail him
Alright.
unseen.
Alright, so as you'll follow him out, he will go up the main thoroughfare and begin to travel in a kind of winding way. As you get to the point of the reservoir here, roll me a perception check.
Perception. That is a 25.
Alright, let me check something quick.
And I am sneaking.
I know. Hang on. So what'd you roll?
25.
Alright. So you're able to trail him, but you can obviously tell that he's trying to avoid major notice. You eventually follow him up through town, past most of the general ways, till you reach the large archway towards the top. Which, as he gets up there, you see a crowd of people gathered. A lot of good-looking socialites who are basically, like, standing there. And as they see him approach, they actually stand to the side, and some of them, like, hold up their fans and start, like chatting to each other. It's like, oh, look, there you... Oh, look, that's one of them right now. Yes. And they all kind of, like, talk. And as he moves by, you see him actually, like, walk up past the archway, and you see him, like, look back over the crowd. And he scans over, and then you see... You know he doesn't see you, but for a brief second, you swear he stops when he's in your general direction. Before he... Yeah, before he kind of, like, turns back, and he goes through this gate, which has guards on either side here.
Okay. How high is the wall? And is there any ways of getting around this gate? Or do you have to go through the gate?
You have to pretty much go through the gate.
Are there anyone else? Is there anyone else that's going through the gate?
At the moment, no. It seems there's a large crowd of people who are just waiting for something.
Oh no, this might be... I don't know if I should do this by myself.
Probably shouldn't.
Probably not.
Especially since it's 11 now, you probably shouldn't do this.
No. So what she will do then, she will take note of all of this, and she will slowly sneak make her way back to the perfect world.
All right. So while that's happening, what are you two doing?
I to personally make sure that we find some hats of disguises. So is there any other shops or anything that could...
So do you need like the item stuff, or are the descriptions that I gave good enough for the items that you got?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, definitely collecting those. The two, the iron and the armor. Description should be enough. At least for me to put it in my sheet.
Okay.
You could give the other iron stuff information to Joe.
Yeah.
I'll probably be the one using it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, I would like to just make sure that we can find some hats of disguises so that Belgar and I look not like us.
So, is you, like, you can actually ask around to other people at the auction.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just start being like, where would we find some magic items?
Well, here is certainly the right place to look, dear. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Hats of disguises?
I don't personally have one of those, but I do have an associate who does. If you're willing to come back tomorrow night, we could have a trade that's set up.
And it's more than one. We need two specifically.
Oh, trust me, he has a few.
Alright, then I'm not gonna ask why.
He taps his nose. And now you've learned the secret of the night market, dear.
Yeah, while I got your ear, I was wondering if maybe you could answer some questions, maybe give me some gossip.
I can give you gossip, but don't try to pry too deeply, dear. Remember, this is a place of...
No. So, can I tell that he is, like, Marquesian, like, from here?
He is not Marquesian.
He's not Marquesian. Damn. Anywho, no matter. Nice to be able to help. So, I'm from here. Well, not here, but I'm from deeper into the continent. I've been away for a while, and I was wondering if there was
Oh, where are you
anything
from, dear?
From Oncarel.
Oh, Oncarel! Quite the glorious city, isn't it?
Well, it was when I left, but that was a few years ago.
It still is. I went holidaying there just 2 years ago, actually.
Okay. Do you know how it is now?
Say glorious as ever.
Well, that's good to know. Hoping to get back there eventually.
Well, no, don't need to be in a rush. Still there. So, what else did you want to know?
Well. Again, I haven't been here for a while. What's fun to do in this city?
Oh, there's plenty of fun things to do. I mean, of course, you've got all of the night pleasures that you can find over at the Perfect Pearl if you know what to ask for. There's
I know what to ask.
there's plenty of drinking to be done over at the at the Dipping Rim. If you are in for a more spicy matter of the nightlife, if you go over to the Ember Heart, there are groups that have,
What's the Ember Heart?
I mean, sorry, not the Ember Glow. My apologies, the liquor's got into my head. There's a, if you go to the Lover's Bridge, there's a prominent practice of people going to duel, and it just so happens if people take bets on it, I mean, there's nothing necessarily stopping them, so if that's more of your fancy.
You cut out.
There are people who duel and people take bets on it. There, are you happy?
I think you need to get to bed, sir.
You know what? You're right. Good night. And I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully.
Good night, sir. Well, that was an experience. I imagine he just saunters off.
Yeah.
So, anything you want to do, Belgar?
Belga?
Belgar?
However, like, hefts the armor in his arms is just like, maybe we should get this back somewhere where I don't have to carry it.
Yes, especially because someone wasn't too happy that you got that and they didn't.
Yeah, he looked pretty mad when I looked at him.
He was very upset. I think he was here by trying to get it for his boss.
Well, I mean, if I put it on, good luck getting it from me.
So neither of you notice when Entropia reappears, so what do you wish?
Yes, he certainly wasn't happy.
Oh, God.
That's a woman!
Darlings, you should be used to this by now.
Dark. He's spooking us
Dark.
right
It's dark. And you're dark.
Belga only has the excuse. He doesn't have night vision, which is
I know.
funny.
Neither do I.
Listen, you don't need to see to not be seen.
There are lights here and there.
There are lights. This is a fairly well-lit town, which actually, as you look out, you see the lighthouse that's the lighthouse light just slowly doing the circling around.
But yeah, let's get you and our spoils back to the Pearl.
And for the sake of simplicity, on our way back, Entropia would tell the two of them of what she saw when she followed the guy.
Alright.
Yeah. So I think I know where the purple dragon nonsense stops.
Past that gate.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to get past that gate.
We could always pretend we are bored and rich. One night here.
Rich.
We're 26,000 less richer.
I just imagine he just like has the 1,000-yard stare as he's carrying the thing back.
No, wait.
Yes.
29,000.
Yes. We are, darling, but you may or may not have gotten a relic from your home.
True.
So it's worth it.
Yes. And
Also, the fact, Belgar, that you're not sure if this was made out of like discarded scales or if this was taken is yet to be determined.
Right, better that we got it.
Pretty much.
Very true.
Not whoever's trying to do these things.
Well, perhaps we can have old Fizzbat look at it.
Speaking of which, where is that guy?
Hey, sure.
It's back on the boat.
Oh, is he on boat? Okay.
Yeah.
Here, I thought he would be causing his own shenanigans.
Meanwhile, somewhere out on the beach, as you just see Fizzbad just like sprawled out under the moonlight.
I was about to say.
so he's just soaking in the moonlight.
Yeah.
Yeah. The moon rays.
He needs to get his moon tan.
Socks on and nothing else.
No.
And that's what we'll call it a night.
That's a weird idea.
Alright. Well,
Just a reminder, everyone, next week, Abuela's not going to be available, so we're only going to be streaming on here. And then the week after that, no stream because people are going to be on vacation.
yeah. Everyone enjoy, like, I guess, the general time area of the 4th of July.
Yeah, pretty much.
Social media in the link trees.
Yeah.
Follow us.
Yeah, if you follow all the things, go to the link trees down below in my about section. And probably on their about section, because I think you added it, right?
Yeah, it's
We
in
have to
there.
figure that out. I put their link in the chat, so you can follow them there, go for it. And like they said, we'll be streaming next Sunday, but I won't be there. But on the 7th of July, neither of us will be here.
Yep.
So on that note, I'm going to rate out to somebody, but they'll do what they need to do.
Somebody. It's a mystery.
That's
Who's
because
you?
I didn't know if the person's supposed to stream or not.
Oh, fair
I
enough.
have to go check. They are not.
Dang.
Wait, they are actually. They are streaming Fall Guys.
Fall Guys.
Alright, well, thank you so much for watching. And always look before you step in poop water with no shoes on. Bye.